with LeBron James fans, and this is what had to be said.
I mean, that's something that we really can't overlook. Like in my opinion.
Okay, Russell Westbrook is playing about what he's in like year 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kevin Durant's in like year 19, 18. So all the players
LeBron's
now
been
are
better
playing
than
about
KD.
18, 19, 20 years now. But before, the game was so physical. So it's
Right.
not really about that. But LeBron didn't really have a lot to do when he came over to Cleveland. I mean, they put him in his hometown. He wasn't the first option on the team. They just had him as a facilitator when he came into the league. So
Right.
there's a lot of pressure on him, but we're not judging him off his rookie years when he's 18, 19, really learning the game. But anybody can, he's a rim runner. And what that is a
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
basketball player. So, yeah,
Yeah.
he's good in transition based on his athletic ability. Like he could jump out of the building, he was fast to be his size. So that gave him an advantage on the court, going up and down the court, being that young and could fly. But that's what we given him credit for his entire life was his athletic ability and his jumping. But when those things stop, what you learned as far as your basketball skills and talents is going to be able to carry you through. And I felt like he didn't have that bag to be compared to the greatest of all time. I couldn't
So
compare
let
him.
me ask you this, why do they get mad at me for saying this? And I seen it up close and personal. I'm talking about what y'all see in the game is nothing. I got to see this in practice. I got to see when a motherfucker get hurt, get knocked down, get back up, and what they do after that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
Those are some of the things that I wish y'all could see, how these men prepare. They don't just stand out. I watch LeBron. Every video clip I see of him practicing, he's standing and shooting threes.
Yep.
Kobe Bryant never did that. MJ never did that. They got a series of moves, and they're working on moves for game time situations for them being double. That fade away on the baseline, MJ was working that every day.
Yep.
Well, no, I agree with what. No, like I totally agree with what y'all saying. Like I've always told like my homeboys and stuff who I debate with when they think that LeBron is the standard, but I'm just like, bro, really his physical gifts have carried him so far. Because when you think about it, look at Ben Simmons. Why does he still have a job? Because of his physical abilities.
Because of
I
his
think.
contract.
I'm about to say
Well,
it's just
maybe
because he
that
on the
too.
contract. With that
Yeah,
contract up,
yeah,
this boy out there
but
running people over,
Ben
act like he
Simmons
want
can
to
play
fight.
though. He can play a little bit.
yeah. I mean, Ben Simmons ain't no bad player,
Nah,
but
he ain't trash. He just ain't trash though.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I wouldn't say
After this
trash.
contract, I don't think he gets another contract.
It's over with.
It's not about his ability to play. He's mentally shot. Something's going
Mm-hmm.
on up top.
Right,
He
right.
needs to get to a sports psychiatrist. Whatever is going on is mental. The guy is not hurt. He's athletic as I don't know what. He can dribble the ball with both hands. It's something in his head to make him get by the rim and pass
Something
the
in his
ball,
dome.
missing quick and open layups. And from my experience, when guys do that, it's because they're afraid of the free throw line. He don't want to get fouled. He don't want to have to get up there and shoot free throws because it's like you're on an island by yourself.
Yeah, I just don't know how any human being could have LeBron James over Kobe Bryant. That doesn't even make sense in any aspect of the game. That's disrespectful to the game.
Right. He said
That
Kobe practiced depending on who he was. That's not what I saw. I don't know what he did when he got older. But when I saw Kobe was already at the gym, or either he had already went swimming and went to the track, and then he was going to breakfast, and then he'd be in the weight room lifting weights, and then he'd come out, bust your ass, and then he gone without talking, especially if we lose.
yeah,
But
and then he's
I don't
shown
think
countless
LeBron better than
times
Tim Duncan.
he's not.
I don't think he better than Tim Duncan.
He's
I
not.
mean that I know that's crazy.
Uh,
That's
He's
crazy for a
not.
lot of
now that ain't crazy. I
That
built
ain't
my
crazy
team
at all.
around Tim Duncan first, not LeBron.
Tim Duncan was
Exactly.
a hell of a basketball player. He would have beat LeBron three times in the finals if it wasn't for Ray Allen hitting that shot.
I
He'd have beat
mean,
him.
yeah,
I
but
think
that
three
was when
times.
Duncan was even older.
Right.
Duncan was pretty much done at that time. He was not really the first option on the team. You got Tony Parker, you got Ginobili that was doing their thing, but they work as a system. But you can win championships with Tim Duncan. Have you noticed David Robinson couldn't win until he needed somebody with him. Like when they had Dennis Rodman, that's when he got MVP for the first time and got the scoring title.
Now let me ask y'all. Now let me ask y'all. So what? So if we going to talk about, like let's just say like the top three all time, right? Like I gave y'all my top three, but like by what metric are we gonna like? Is it by accolades and championships? Because in a lot of ways, I think
No,
Kobe was better than Mike because Kobe was a better passer. To me, he was a better volume shooter. He wasn't quite the defender, but like I mean, he was a better ball handler. Like so. But I'm trying to figure out what are we gauging?
we're
Like
gauging it off of actual play. That's what I gave. My barometer is the player and what that player is to the game and what he can do on that court. And to me, in every facet of the game, does this person impact the game enough that determines winning and losing, how he's playing the game? Is the team rising with him on that team? He's clearly the best player. And that's why I'm saying that this guy is clearly the best player in this game that's playing it right now. And other people
And this is the thing they don't get about MJ, bro. MJ, the reason why I got MJ 1A and Kobe 1B, because Kobe's right there close. But MJ, it's just a belief, man. I'm telling you, you're going to get your ass whipped all day. It don't matter what it is. This dude will throw quarters to the wall. He does that every day. Don't go walk by no deck of cards. Just flip one over. I bet you I'm going to win. And it's like anything he does because he feels like he's going to win, he actually does. This dude will walk in the gym with a ball in his hand and somebody will try him like, hey, throw it down there to the other end and make it all net. He'll be like, give me 3 shots. And he'll do it, and it'll go in. I've never seen somebody do some of the things that MJ can do on the court.
He had a godlike mentality. Like he could believe he can do anything.
Well, the thing with Michael Jordan, another thing from just a basketball perspective that separates him and Kobe. Michael wasn't reckless. Kobe's reckless. Kobe is way more reckless than Mike. When Kobe is on the court, he's completely relentless and he will get reckless. Mike ain't gonna do that. Mike gonna move the ball around. Mike, especially older Mike, because that's who I call MJ. It's Air Jordan, then there's MJ. MJ was the guy that you saw in 96, 97, 98. That was MJ. That's when he was like the master then. He could just
hold on, let me respond to this dude. He said Kwame act like MJ never lost. That's a lie. When Karceno came up here and said the Pistons were beating his ass, I agree. But it's through those ass whippings that somebody mic is fucked up. Who mic is trash like that?
Yeah.
But through those ass whippings, that's how he learned to win. And maybe some people got old, but I'm telling you, those ass whippings probably gave him enough, little callous that he can learn how to win basketball games. Because before, he was just going out there gunning to score points. He had to learn how to win.
Exactly. And he had to learn how to close out games, and especially that game 7. And that was the last time they ever lost to Detroit in a playoff series, is that game 7. They didn't know how to close that game out. Scottie Pippen had the pressure was too much. He got a migraine before the game and all of this stuff. The pressure, they couldn't deal with it. And the style of play. You have to learn and kind of have a system on what you do when you go through those situations. And Michael Jordan knew. He knew what to do, how the game would come to him. When he was young, he would just make things happen with his athleticism. But you weren't gonna win a series like that, where everybody's standing around watching you perform. And that's what was happening with Kobe. Kobe was just gone in his own, and he'd just be locked in, gone, and just taking reckless shots. He might make them, but they were so reckless. He was playing completely reckless at times, and it would cost him games. This is why you won't beat teams like the Phoenix Suns or the San Antonio Spurs like that. You ain't gonna beat Pop like that. So that's how Pop and the Spurs would best Kobe and the Lakers. And Kobe could have 35, 40, and they'll be losing by 15. And he's just like, man, we can't win this way. You ain't gonna win.
And they'll blame the other teammates. We're like, what? Shit, y'all want us to stand over here and let this motherfucker shoot every time. What y'all want us to do?
Well, Phil wanted him to move the ball, but those two are always gonna clash heads. Because
yeah.
Kobe, it's like Kobe was like, he got the leashes on my game. He got shackles on my game.
Shit, he said that one day. He said, "Listen, I'm tired of this shit. Me and Lamar, the only motherfuckers gonna shoot the ball." And Phil came in there like, no, you're not. Like, he came in there Phil came in beating a fucking drum one day. Bang, bang. I'm like, what the fuck is this dude doing? So he take us in there before the game, and he makes Kobe watch scenes from the inside, man. And everybody busts out laughing. He turned the lights, so he's like, what that means is that we're gonna get the ball down low on the inside. And then he walks out. He plays the inside man and walk out.
Yeah, he was trying to get him to think cerebrally. But Kobe, his play, he's way more emotional on the court than Michael. Michael was more reserved. He keep that energy reserved. Like he didn't get that reckless. Kobe becomes insane in the game. But the thing about Kobe is once the game's over, he done. Like all that's done with, he's gone. He's not. Mike take that with him everywhere. The competitiveness. He gonna compete with you.
Man, it's crazy. If you hang around him, you're gonna lose a lot of money, and you're gonna lose at every. Like, nigga, I don't feel like competing right now.
Yeah, Mike gonna compete. If you beat Mike running down the stairs, he be like, "See, you can't beat me going down the stairs."
I'm trying to
Mike
tell you.
don't like that.
And he gonna push your ass before you get to the end.
Oh yeah.
So let me ask Karceno real quick. So I know, like, I've heard you talk before, and I've heard you got a lot of players over LeBron, like
Yes,
a crazy number of players. But
man, don't start this dude up, please, Mark.
I was just like, because I just couldn't believe it, man. I was just like, bro,
we was having a good laugh. It's about to go left. Get him, CeeLo.
Like I said, like he definitely in my top 10, like for sure. Actually my top 3. But I just didn't see all these other dudes who you got ahead of him. I was just like, what? Like, wait a minute, bro. Like,
so you wouldn't put James Harden ahead of him, right?
James Harden.
James Harden.
If we take the playoffs out of the equation,
James, absolutely.
If we take the playoffs out of the equation, I think James Harden top 10 all time. But I mean, we can't do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what my thing.
Hold on, y'all really saying this for real?
Yes.
No. If it was all just regular season, yeah, James Harden top 10 all time. Easy.
It ain't even got to be regular season. I'm going by a basketball player, and as a basketball player, James Harden is light years better than LeBron James. It's not
I wouldn't say light years. Nah, I can't.
I wait to hear this shit. I can't wait.
I can't give you that one.
Can LeBron James? Can he run the point better than James Harden? No, he can't. He can't run the point.
It depends on which LeBron James you get. This older LeBron.
Younger LeBron wasn't even getting that many assists.
Yeah.
Like the older LeBron.
That's what I'm saying. Older LeBron moving that ball.
Yeah, but older LeBron has no choice now because it's so easy to get an assist nowadays. It's completely different than how it was back then. But James Harden is a player that plays the game the way it used to be played. But James is a better shooter. We all know that. I mean, James is a better finisher, like as far as ball handling, crossover, get to the basket, 3-point plays. James Harden's a better player. I mean, I don't even know what this conversation is even about.
The reason why I can't give him a better player, you don't take care of his body enough. He plays in the shape throughout the season.
Better than LeBron. Even fat, he played better than him.
I don't know.
He lose a little weight.
The both of them, James Harden and LeBron, they both can't play off the ball. Like they need the ball. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's one of the biggest flaws that I've seen in LeBron James over the years is that he can't play off the ball because he doesn't shoot very well.
Exactly. He doesn't play off the ball because he can't shoot very well. But he doesn't play off the ball because he has bad feet. Bad positioning. He can't even set a screen right to really save his life. He can't get in position. He got to move his hips every time to try to hit somebody. If he was any other player, he'd be fouled out of the game. He has no defensive presence. This is why Pat Riley saw what Dwayne Wade did to him in Summer League and said, we made the right decision. He knew right then and there. He said, yeah, we got the right guy. Dwayne Wade embarrassed him in Summer League. You probably won't find that game. It's probably somebody got it on. It was, but LeBron, I'm not holding that against him. He's like 18, 19 years old. He had no clue on how to defend or play defense. He didn't even know how to read defenses until he was at the NBA Finals his second time with the Miami Heat. So he had played 7, 8, 9 years and couldn't read defenses. Shane Battier had to teach him after they lost to the Miami. He said, you can't read defenses, can you? He said, you didn't recognize what they were doing to you. He said, don't worry, I'm going to work with you. And he taught LeBron over the summer how to read defenses. LeBron was an MVP already. An MVP already.
You about to make TP and these guys in the chat cry in a minute, you know. Now you need to start, you know, you laying it on kind of thick for them. You telling me Shane Battier taught the GOAT how to be a GOAT?
Yep.
So Shane Battier is the shepherd. He's a shepherd of GOATs, because I don't know how in the hell Shane Battier taught LeBron how to be a GOAT.
Hey, so
yeah, because he was a defender.
So Kwame,
Shane Battier was a great defender.
I wanted to elaborate on my comment that message I meant as in terms of like Kobe's preparation as terms for like matchups. Like if he played Tony Allen, he would be in the post more. If he played Roger Bell, he would practice for Roger Bell. You know what I mean? Like player matchup specific.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kobe did that. Mike did that. That's how the older players, they took that scouting report seriously.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And they would beat the player up. They would have a guy that act like Roger Bell and mimic what he do. When we had a practice, they put, who did they use to do that? I want to say it was Von Wafer. They used somebody to be up under Kobe, pester him. Don't worry about nothing but just hitting Kobe and getting on Kobe. And boy, Kobe went crazy in practice, boy. That motherfucker. Hey, look, he was making every shot. I'm like, damn. And it carried over to the game. He was cooking Roger Bell. It's just that one time in Phoenix, he hit him in the face or he did something and got thrown out the game.
Yeah, that suspension, yep.
Yeah, he got suspended, and then that derailed everything. Once he got suspended, but he had it rolling. We had guys in there just running in and out. If Vaughn got tired, was it Vaughn? I don't know if it was Vaughn. It was two players that they used that they would just throw at Kobe to act like Roger Bell. And we would play like 12. Kobe Field would put a clock on for 12 minutes, and he wouldn't call no timeouts, no nothing. You just playing 12 minutes straight, nigga. It ain't no coming off, ain't no nothing. You just going up and down. They barely even call fouls. If it was a foul, you take it out on the side. You ain't getting no free throw because that's how much shape we was in. That's why I can look at these guys and tell they're not in shape. And some people be like, what do you mean they're not in shape? They're not. They'll probably be in shape by another month or so because the way that they're playing, they're only playing offense. They're not playing defense. They're not showing on the pick and roll the things that it takes to actually stop people.
Right. And Michael Jordan at 40 was playing better defense than LeBron at 40.
Mm-hmm.
Now, LeBron is last in the league. Mike was never last in the league in defense. Even at 40, he was challenging people. That's a mental thing. LeBron doesn't have the mental makeup of I want to shut that guy down.
Karceno, I think Kyrie was saying that when he left Cleveland, he went on ESPN, and I think it was a report where they were saying LeBron only cared about stats. I don't know if you remember that. He went on I think it was First Take with Stephen A. And he had an interview and he was just like he left because LeBron only cared about stats and stuff like that. I don't know if you remember. I don't know if I'm repeating it right, but I think I remember when Kyrie was saying LeBron, he got to a point he only cared about his own stats and stuff like that, chasing the record.
Well, you can't blame him for that. When you have a media never saying this is the only dude in America that can ask for players and be dead ass wrong, and it's the player fault. He asked for a son, say he better than most players in the league. That's wrong, and it's our fault for mentioning it. Like he's the only guy that is able to say and do whatever, and then everybody else get mad when you call it out.
And this what I don't get about that when they say something about you, Kwame. Here's what I want to say. It's like to me, you made it. I was watching an interview with Smush Parker, and he was like, only the 0.0001% of people in the world make it to the NBA. Why in the hell you can't? Why you can't comment on basketball and you was the number one pick?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you
echelon
why, and
of
it's very
players.
simple. They can't control what I'm gonna say. Most people and most smart people, because I'm a little dumb. Most smart people would take
I
this
don't think that at
platform.
all.
No, I'm saying most smart people would take this platform, say good things about LeBron, and then somehow you'll get a call from somebody in the mainstream.
Yeah.
And because I won't do that, I love this game too much to watch somebody act like a diva, yell at his teammates, turn the ball over, don't run back down the court. And then I hear a media saying that we need other players around LeBron. It's like, what? I would have been the guy in practice saying, bitch ass nigga, you don't even 2'9". You got life fucked up. And I averaged 5 points, and I still would say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think LeBron is a great basketball player. I'm a big LeBron fan, but these guys be so good, man. It's not like it's just him and everybody else. Like KD can give them their work. Kobe can give them their work. I don't even like comparing the players because these guys are so good. You know, I can't hold these guys jockstrap. You know, these are
Now,
the
here's
best
the
players in
thing
the
that
world.
you just said. I agree with you, Jeremy, but you just mentioned a player, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, Kevin Durant is
How
great,
can
man. He's
any
phenomenal.
human being
He's
have
phenomenal.
LeBron James ahead of Kevin Durant?
It's hard, man.
Well, I
It's
really think Kevin Durant is, if he's not scoring, I really don't think he really contributes that much to like
Kevin
the
Durant
overall
plays
team
defense like a
success.
mug. He's an
Exactly.
underrated defender.
Well,
but
he's 7 foot.
I think he's a good help defender. You know what I'm saying? But
No.
on-ball defender, I don't think he's a good on-ball defender
We
because I've seen Kevin
gotta look
Durant.
at tape on that. He tried way harder than LeBron. He
Well,
get his hands on a lot of balls. I promise you that. That little
for sure.
A lot of balls.
No, it's
no.
Mark. Here's to answer your question. It's just that his offensive game is so good. That's the part that's amplified the most. That most people forget how great of a defender he is. He actually does play defense. They used to run him in OKC to the ground. He was playing 35, 40 minutes. He's guarding like all 5 positions on the floor. He's coming over. He's taking on the center, switches.
They had him playing center one year. They had him playing center in some situation.
Yeah. I'm like, that's what I'm like, y'all really didn't underestimate. I was like, Kevin Durant he couldn't hit a shot when they were down 3, when he was up 3-1. And they talk about how Kevin Durant couldn't hit a shot down the stretch. I'm like, because they wore him out on defense. He was guarding so many people. Scotty Brooks did not give him any rest. So down the stretch, he didn't have it. And Russ couldn't hit a shot. But I'm like, down the stretch, he couldn't hit any shots because all his energy was sapped out playing defense. He was rotating on everybody, but people don't see that part of the game.
Exactly.
The media don't preach it to you.
Let me ask you this, I wonder what it is that Kevin Durant is saying that he don't get the protection of the superstar like LeBron when he's in that class, he's in that caliber. What is he saying that he don't get
play ball? They've already came to him with that. Durant just a hooper. He just want to hoop. He don't want to do the propaganda game. And that's why they come at him like that. They was like, well, okay, if you don't want to play ball, this is what we gonna do. He was, man, look, I'm gonna hoop. I'm gonna hoop.
So he don't want to be used as a go along, get along gang member to push agendas to black folks.
Right.
They put his mama up just like they put LeBron mama up. And
Right. You see Kevin Durant mama is more involved with the NBA than LeBron mama. So Kevin Durant's mom, she's involved in like everything.
I don't think LeBron would let his mom. You see the way he yelled at her. I saw an old clip.
I said, what she was doing in this league with these players and everybody, then you can see why he wanted his mama to sit down.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
You can't have mama around now.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But I think Kwame, like as a professional, I think you have the duty to call out things that you see on the court that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? And then, like on top of that, you were a Laker. Like you actually played for the team people talking about. So
right. And that's why they get mad, because I'll call out the things that the mainstream media won't call out. LeBron had 35 points, but he was walking though. LeBron did this, but did you see how many possessions that he didn't come down the court because he was yelling at the refs, and then somebody get a stop and throw it up the court, and he get a layup dunk, and then he'll come down.
And
It's
and,
like
and
that's what I
everyone
don't
act
like.
like, and everybody act like this started with the Lakers. He did this in Miami. He did this in Cleveland. He did this his whole career. He's lackadaisical on defense. He would not accept the challenges. He was guarding Jason Kidd, who was 40 years old in the 2011 NBA Finals, when Sean Marion was busting him up on the other end of the court. The Matrix had him in the Matrix. And I'm like, man, the Matrix is out here cooking you, and you afraid of the challenge. You won't even guard him on the other end. You want to guard Jason Kidd.
Hey, somebody block Anthony because the link is in the chat. They don't need to be tough in the chat. So somebody block Anthony.
I told people, like, you know what I'm saying, like LeBron on that Miami team for 4 seasons, and they only won 2 out of the 4. I was like, bro, that's inexcusable. There ain't no way a team with that much firepower like that and healthy.
And they got
For the most
carried.
part.
They got carried because they really lost to
geez.
Boston.
Yeah.
They really lost to Boston. KG's still mad about that because he said, we got pretty much cheated out of that because we wasn't the agenda of the NBA no more.
And why did everybody move past that? A player like Kevin Durant saying, not Kevin Durant, Kevin Garnett saying that. Why don't the media, why don't they blow up what he say? They always blow up what I say and then try to invalidate me because they say you can't play. But when Kevin Garnett, a motherfucker who averaging 22 and 10 or whatever, 12, says he on that new juice, that Balco, they don't make that go viral. When they said that it wasn't an agenda, that should have went viral. Like, what do you mean agenda? This is
it was viral when he said it, and then they took his show away from him.
That's what.
Yeah, he had the Area 21. Remember that Area 21? It used to be on TBS.
Oh no, it disappeared so fast. I must have forgot.
Yep.
And now we know why.
And then
When he said that, they took his show.
Yeah, and then it was like when Kwame said one time, like I was listening, he was just like, why would Chael Sonnen, somebody in a completely different profession, in a different realm, come out and say him and LeBron got the same steroid guy? And it made me think, I was like, damn, why would he say that?
Yeah.
And the fact that why wouldn't the media, this is how you know there's some legs to some of these stories, when the media don't even mention it.
Exactly. And then the thing is, they took that. No, y'all don't understand what happened. See, Area 21 was gone. This is why he did that. He was advertising the movie Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler. That was Kevin Garnett's breakthrough, playing himself in the movie. But they were advertising. It was on a press run. Area 21, it was gone because he had interviewed Dwayne Wade on the show and everything. But he had told people, I don't even like Dwayne Wade. And they don't like us. They know what it is. We don't like them. They don't like us. And that's it. And they were still mad over the Ray Allen thing. They didn't talk to Ray at that time. And when they took this show and they took all his opportunities, then he had lost all his money. The wife divorced him because the money was gone. So he was going through it. He was going through it. And he was suing to get his money back. And he was fighting to be a part owner of the Minnesota Timberwolves at the time. So then he turned a whole new corner. Now oh man, we love Ray Allen now. We're going to accept him back in the circle. When D Wade, yeah, man, LeBron, and you know what? He ain't that bad. We're going to let that go. We're going to just let it go. I was, what? Oh, they didn't got KG.
Offered him a bag he couldn't refuse.
Exactly. So he saw what all he lost by saying that. He got the whole public's attention. But yeah, when he said those words, he said we was no longer the agenda of the NBA. And he said, yeah, I said it. Because Adam Sandler was scared for him when he said it. When he said it so proudly. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah. And one thing that going forward, I wish people would just stop doing for real is getting up on people's platforms, being disrespectful for people's opinions, with the whole Bronny James situation. Look, man, I've told people before, guys like Kwame, even Gil with all his antics and stuff like that, they played at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? they are qualified to talk about stuff like this. If guys like Skip Bayless, Stephen A, all that stuff like that, if they can get on air and give subjective opinions about, you know, whatever the case may be, then why can't the professionals do it without them getting disrespected? Because the thing is with Bronny James, like, yeah, you know, he LeBron James' son, you know, like his name alone is gonna get, you know, people in seats for the most part. But I'm just like, bruh, LeBron had to get it, you know what I'm saying? He had to make a choice. He had to, you know, it was like a do or die for him. But to me, from what I see, and it's a lot of what, you know, like I've heard Kwame say too,
Mhm.
like Bronny, he look like he ain't even out there trying sometimes. Like, you know, it's just like, you know, you are already born into something, you know, like you don't understand the grit and the grind of it.
So what make people not examine what I say? What make them just go straight to calling me a hater?
Um from the time that, you know, like LeBron got drafted and everything like this, like, because I've had people literally want to like fight me because, you know, I've had a critique about LeBron James on like a, you know, if he had a bad game or something like that, I'd be like, man, you see how many threes he missed that night? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like, it's just, you know, you ain't never disrespected him personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you ain't never went at his family or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You
But
just
his
talk trash
fans
about
so annoying, they make you want to. Because his fans are weird as shit. It's like, dude,
yeah, it's
I,
weird. Yeah,
I,
it's
I
weird.
played this game for a living, and as LeBron go, I go. He makes my argument on why kids should be able to come out of high school. Kobe Bryant helped makes my argument. Why are they not? Why are they stopping guys from being able to do what they want? If a
Fact.
guy feels like he's good enough, let him throw his hand in the hat. Now that you have this G League, let him go down to the G League.
Don't forget,
But it's like they want you
they got
to
a super
circumvent
chat
the league so
goal
they
up
can
there.
draft you to this G League. It's all about getting more money out of you. Because if two players that y'all saying are the best players in the world, they're both out of high school.
And you can like the
So
video.
how does that make any sense?
It's
Why would you
free.
block these guys from coming? But I can't not tell the truth that I see, despite all of his great things and despite all the accolades and the numbers, I see a guy disrespecting this game, and I see a media disrespecting all the people around him just to make this lie the truth. If he cannot play defense, if he cannot get back or down the floor when he turned the ball over, he does not deserve to play. And all the principles that I learned in basketball, that's what I was taught. And now what's happening is, and the reason why high school ball is dipping, AAU ball is dipping, is because these kids are watching these pros. They're watching these pros only care about points, only care about stats. So you'll have a kid that has a losing team, but as long as he's averaging 30, he's good. And it used to hurt people to lose. If people used to didn't want to give a fuck about no stat sheet, we lost. That's the only stat that mattered.
Facts.
And this game is being watered down by pampered superstars that only care about scoring and won't do what it takes to play on both ends of the court. I don't respect players like that.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
why, because I came in and I didn't have any hate for LeBron. I was the one rooting for him when he first came in the league. I wanted him
Hold
to
on, Joseph.
Oh, Joe Cool is here. So yeah, I was rooting for him to make it. I had nothing but high hopes for him. So when he came into the league, I watched him become more and more arrogant as they began to pander to him and give him everything, because before superstars came in and then they put the market behind them. You know, when Michael Jordan first came to Chicago, he wasn't the superstar of this town. Jim McMahon was. They put him with Jim McMahon from the Chicago Bears. They was like, get him next to Jim McMahon. Jim McMahon in the 85 Bears? Oh, that's still the number one football team to ever win a Super Bowl. So that team right there, the 85 Bears, was the hottest thing in the world. Marketing, everything. So they stuck Michael Jordan next to Jim McMahon in the Bears. And that's how he ended up becoming best friends with some of the Bears players. And that's who he hung out with. He didn't hang out with a lot of the forwards. He hung out with the Bears players because they wanted to build him up into like, okay, let's get him some popularity and this will help our game. LeBron was manufactured from the beginning. Before he even came into the league, he was protected. they made sure he was drafted.
And they get mad at me for saying stars are not born, they're created. Like the perfect thing, the #1 draft pick goes to Cleveland, his hometown, and all the stars align. You got all these great players. And to hear Gilbert Arenas take away from the players that he's taking away from, he played with nothing but bums. What? Zajunas Elgauskas and Verjao was a bum.
And then they
Carlos Boozer was a bum.
Iggy, I believe. I mean, Iggy Dallas. I think he was Iggy, like they call him Iggy over there, but he was an all-star. I think that year, wasn't he, in the East? Or him?
Yes, he was definitely an all-star.
Yeah, Mo Williams.
Mo Williams made the all-star.
Mo Williams was an all-star, but in their mind, they're tomato cans. Anybody, they'll disrespect anybody black. They'll disrespect anybody, period, just to say LeBron just needed more help. Ricky Davis was a really good player in this league at the time when LeBron got drafted there. He was the man on Cleveland.
Yeah, and then they traded him, and then they told him LeBron said that. He was like, "What?" He called LeBron into the office when he said, "Bron, they said me and you had a." He was like, "No, I never said that." And he was like, "See, so what are you talking about?" that's why he's in the office. He's like, "Bron." Then he's like, "No, don't go get him." He's like, "Bron was actually his Bron." Yeah, he said that you said me and you we couldn't get along. We bumping heads in the locker room. If we ever had an argument, he was like, "No, never." And then LeBron walked out, and he's like, "So what you talking about?"
and there was Darius Miles on that team too.
Sir. And they still let Ricky Davis go, and that's because Ricky Davis and he was helping LeBron, but they felt Ricky's in the way. And I already believe LeBron did tell them that, and LeBron was just put on the spot. And he went and grabbed LeBron and brought him in there. LeBron just lied to his face.
That's disgusting. Him and Nick Young was arguing about that on the show yesterday. Yeah, like that's the weakest excuse that I've ever heard. That every time it's something going on, it's LeBron need other players. I've never seen somebody play with guys this many good players. Kyrie Irving, Mo Williams. The guy played with Carlos Boozer. If you never played against Verjao, the guy never get tired. I think this nigga is on speed or something. He never got tired. He was kind of dirty. He would pull you, throw you to the ground for the rebound. Who else? He played with Wally Zerbiak. He played with Larry Hughes, Antoine Jameson. Drew Gooden. I'm calling out these players, and then Gil is saying, "Yeah, they're sorry." I'm like, Gil, you played with Larry Hughes. You played with Antoine Jameson. All of y'all was averaging like 20 points on the Washington Wizards. How are they sorry? What are you talking about? But to create this narrative, they don't care who they disrespect. They don't care who they got to make at fault to make this man the king. And I'm like, who's giving them these instructions to make this one person look so perfect?
And that's why Melo is just starting to talk about it. It's starting to leak out. They destroyed Carmelo Anthony to promote LeBron James because
I can't wait I want to interview Melo, man. If you know Melo or anybody in this camp, because you know what they did to Melo. If you can find anybody, I want to interview this dude.
Yeah, Melo's kind of letting it out little by little because what happened with the Knicks when they put Phil over there and Phil started tearing the team apart, they already had their nucleus in place. And when LeBron decided to go back to Cleveland, Melo was like, "This is supposed to be my friend. LeBron's supposed to be my friend. We leave Miami. We trying to beat them." He's like, "We playing them. We at war with them." He's like, "We going back and forth." And they were playing very competitive games with Miami and was doing them in. They was beating them because they had JR and they had Shumpert on their team. And defensively, those guys was scoring and like JR was hooping in. Back then he could dunk. So JR was doing all kind of things. And defensively, those two were locked in like junkyard dog. So when he went to Cleveland, he had them bring over there and Phil had them. He was like, "Why would you give LeBron, Shump, and J.R. Smith?" Took them right off our team. He was like, they traded them in the middle of the season. He's like, "I was hurt." He's like, "I was coming back." And he was like, they didn't traded the whole team away, Field, and got rid of JR and Shump, who's our defensive backcourt, and gave them to LeBron. He's like, "Come on, dog. What you trying to do to me?" He's like, He's like, what are y'all doing to me over here? Now y'all finna leave me in New York because they didn't want Melo in New York and they didn't want him in the East with LeBron. They wanted him to stay in the West. The NBA wanted him to stay over there in Denver so he could be the nemesis to LeBron. That's what they wanted the whole time. One of y'all gonna be in the West, one of y'all gonna be the East. Melo, you the bad guy, LeBron the hero. So you got the protagonist and antagonist. But once he forced himself to New York, once he forced himself to go to New York, they felt like you messing everything up. So now we gonna punish you. So now they give LeBron all his players. Once they were starting to jail, now with Phil Jackson coming over there to run the team, and Phil just start trading off their players and messing up the whole team and destroyed everything. Brought Derek Fisher over there, and it just tore the whole team apart.
We know what he did.
Yeah, he did. Start banging the players, dog.
Hey, you fucked up for that shit.
I mean, Tim Hardaway.
Hey, I couldn't help it, man. Cito started that shit. He threw the live, but I couldn't help it.
Derek long stroke fish.
Oh man. Yeah, I believe you got a file somewhere in your house on everything, Karceno.
Yeah, man. I mean, in the league is no secrets, man. Like, players are so disrespectful, man. They were sleeping with coaches' wives. Man, it was rough. The NBA is something else, boy. Because Tim Hardaway Jr., I don't think he ever recovered from that.
From what?
Derek
Fisher.
Oh.
Hey, damn, what Derek Fisher do to Tim Hardaway Jr.? What he do to him?
Oh man, took his fiance, man, and took her down.
Wait, but I thought Derek Fisher was married to Matt Barnes, his wife.
Oh, that was before that. But Derek double time. He was doing double time.
Oh, that man right there. That man backdooring people, don't he?
Derek long stroke Fisher, man. You got
and he was in New York too.
And they had to trade. That's why they ended up trading Tim Hardaway Jr. off the team, man. He had to
bang his girl and took his contract.
That shit crazy. You in the game and you gotta look at the sidelines, make sure he ain't fucking with him.
Right, then you gotta say, all right, coach, I get it. He your coach too? Oh my God.
I ain't listening to nothing that nigga said practice the next day. And I'm checking myself in. As long as he the coach and I'm still on the team, I'm checking my goddamn stuff in the game. Fuck you, coach. You keeping me out the game so you can get my girl.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I wanted to tell Kwame about something that one time when Shannon Sharpe was up there with Skip Bayless, and after Skip Bayless had disrespected him and everything like that. And I remember when Kwame had got on YouTube and was just like, he was joking about LeBron, like burning the jersey and stuff like that. And then and Shannon got up there that next day and was talking about like calling Kwame a joke and stuff. I was like, damn, bro, wait a minute.
That was the best, worst mistake he ever made.
I was just like, man. I was just like, man, what Skip did to you, and then you gonna turn around and do that to Kwame, bro, and like. And
then what I did to him after that was like downright. I had to apologize for that, man.
And I just lost so much respect for Shannon Sharpe with that, man. Cause I was just like, bro, I was just like, if I could have said anything to him, I'd be like, you owe Kwame Brown an apology, bro, because like, he done
invited me on the show a couple times.
Yeah.
They cheap as hell. What the fuck I look like flying out to California? I gotta go get me a pay for a nigga with a weapon because I'm grown and I don't think about letting nobody rob me and all that. So I gotta pay for all that, pay for a hotel room, pay for food, and just go talk to you. And why am I gonna do that?
You gotta pay for your own interview.
Yeah.
No. And then you gonna get paid. It's probably gonna break the internet. But why would I go through all that for what?
Yeah, that shit was just foul, bro. It was just so foul. Like calling Kwame a joke on because
they called me a 7-foot farmer.
Yeah,
I thought that was kind of funny though, and I thought it was equally funny when I found out this motherfucker was a sharecropper. And he called me a farmer. Damn it, you just do me the biggest alley-oop of the year. Thank you.
Right, because I'm like, are you kidding, dude? You ain't even have a shower until you was in college.
Oh man.
Big sticky nigga.
No, he didn't have a bathroom in the house. He had an outhouse.
Oh yeah, that's
man. Stop playing, Cino.
No.
Yeah, he had an outhouse. That's what he said he had.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man, I wish I would have known. I wish I would have known that shit. We this nigga shit outside in a hole in the ground.
Never had a bathroom. He was surprised when he went to school and saw that they had the bathroom in the.
So hold on. Wait, how old is? Wait a minute. Y'all making this shit sound like Shannon Sharpe that old. What do you mean outhouse? The hell
How Shannon there like 50, like 55?
Everybody in society.
Man, this ain't the damn 40s. This nigga talking about outhouse.
No, that's how he lived. They lived in that old granny house.
Man, come on, bro. You telling me they ain't have no toilet that flush? This is in the. He went to college in what, the 80s?
Yeah.
What was that? Savannah State.
No, he went to college.
He was at Savannah State.
Yeah, early 80s. I think early 80s.
Early 80s. So in the 70s, he was in the outhouse?
In the outhouse.
Man, nowhere in the fuck.
Hey, but to his defense though, like I'm from Georgia.
Dump it in a bucket.
Yeah, but like in his defense, like it's like cause see, like I'm from Georgia too, and then like I used to go to like my mama hometown near Athens. It's called Greensboro in Greene County. And like when my mama was growing up in the country and stuff like that, like growing up with my great grandma and stuff, like shit, they had an outhouse too.
Yeah, but in the 70s, like when I grew up, we had a nigga up the corner that might have smoked a little crack, but that motherfucker build you a whole wing on your house. So just adding the bathroom wouldn't have been nothing.
Yeah.
Nah, they ain't have flexible toilets.
That's crazy. I'm going for broke to add that bathroom. Hell no.
Shannon slept in the bed with his grandma until he left high school.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No.
I'm going on mute. I'm gonna get real.
This is all fact.
Oh, man, humble beginnings, man. But
for
him to turn around and say that stuff about Kwame, man.
That's when I was like,
right.
I was like, nah,
biggest
bro.
mistake ever.
That was.
I see why Shannon Sharpe is so successful now. See, I just never was. I'm not as humble as Shannon Sharpe. Let's just say that, because what it is they'll take a poor boy like that and they expect you to do whatever they say because they know where you come from. So you should enjoy this opportunity to be out here. Don't you see what we doing for you? Mm-hmm. Don't you see? That's why I got a trash dumpster out there, because I don't want my mind to get too goddamn big and blow up like I'm above something, because that's how they get these niggas. If you ever want to know how it's a go along, get along game, it don't matter where you come from. It don't matter how your humble beginnings started. You still got to have respect for yourself. And that's how they break these people down. They take a woman that's from the hood, that's broke. They show her a little taste of the limelight, and then they take it back from them. And then those people will do anything to get it. That's probably the same thing they did to old Shannon boy. And that's how you get a nigga that's so out of touch with everybody else that he'll say, I'll pay $20 for gas if it go to $20. The same guy that y'all talking about humble beginnings, the sharecropper that didn't have a toilet, had the audacity to say if gas go to $20 a gallon, knowing what that does to a farmer, knowing what that does to food costs and inflation, knowing anything about life, you know better than to say shit like that on TV. Mm-hmm. But because they brainwashed this fella and gave him a little coins, now he don't remember the outhouse. He don't remember the ramifications. Grandma could barely feed you. You couldn't even have your own bed. So how the fuck could she afford $20 for gas if she had a car?
Yeah.
Yeah, that man said he was at eating raccoons and chitlins and stuff. I was like, God.
Eating raccoons, God.
My uncle still eat coon. No, shit, if you run it over and it's still shaking, my uncle pick that bitch up and skin that motherfucker right there and put it in the freezer.
I ain't never had no coon.
I got an Uncle Poop Doop, boy, Uncle Poop Doop. That motherfucker, if you run over a coon in front of him, that motherfucker gonna be shaking. He gonna skin that motherfucker. Ask anybody, he gonna skin that motherfucker right then and there. Let that motherfucker eat out. And look, he's like 3 days, you gotta let, he's like, everybody else say you gotta let it freeze and let it 3 days, let the game come up off of it. Shit, that bitch gonna be on that grill that night.
Hey, Daddy, dog, we could just go out to eat, bro. We ain't got this skin.
He be like, nah, I ain't eating all that shit them white folks cook. That's the kind of hit his deputy. He gonna tell you straight up, I ain't eating all that shit them white folks cook.
Oh, he a real nigga, man.
AKB, I sent you that link in there. It's see if you can pull that up.
It's in the back chat.
Yeah.
Oh, or did you just drop it? Let me see. Where is it? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Philly, Boston, all of a sudden it seems like,
shit.
whoever gets out of this, Miami, who knows? Miami hasn't won the title yet. So let's get through Philly. Rondo's making threes.
He was getting better.
But those were clutch, major threes.
He was getting better.
Going to the Miami series, 2-2 at Miami game 5.
Right.
Celtics win in Miami. And they're talking all kinds of shit to LeBron. All kinds of shit that whole game. Correct or incorrect? You're trying to get in his head. You feel like you can break LeBron at this point?
We broke LeBron.
In game 5.
So get your ass out of here with that, all right? You understand how you got the Cleveland, how you got the Miami bill? You remember
That's
that?
true. You broke him in
Okay,
2010.
so remember that, all right?
Fair
So
enough.
stop bringing that up, all right?
Fair enough.
So they was talking shit to him, okay? The media. And the league knew that they had an agenda in which we wasn't part of the agenda. You understand? Right. And that's how they ended up winning that series. Yeah, I said it.
Do you think you pushed LeBron too far in game 5?
Pushed
Because game
too
6, he's
far?
unbelievable. You think he
He stood on it too. Yeah, I said it.
What kind
Yep.
of question is
Nothing?
that?
And listen, let me say something to you. The C's, we didn't give a fuck about LeBron. We didn't fear LeBron, and we didn't think that he can beat all 5 of us. And that's how it felt. He was trying to consolidate because he didn't want the pressure on him. You understand?
See,
You
now we're getting
understand?
somewhere.
See,
Yeah, he
but
just
you
trying to
see what
hit
you
something.
did. Got
I
I'm
get it.
still mad
upset.
about it. I feel like we could have beaten them.
I'm sure, but we weren't part of the agenda.
yeah.
The agenda was Miami. He wasn't going to Miami to be like Cleveland. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Wade did
And they
break
knew it.
Rondo's elbow
Tried
and
to.
didn't even get
He tried
suspended.
to. He tried to.
Remember he had the big
Listen,
arm
listen,
brace?
bro.
Yeah,
listen,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
sensitive to all of us. Listen, a lot of people think that it's sports. If you had D Wade, Chris Bosh, and LeBron over in this corner, and you had me, TA, I'm just making these names up, maybe
Yeah.
Paul and Rondo right here.
Yeah.
It'll be a what's up, and it'll be cool and respect, but it won't be any like fraternizing. It ain't gonna be
Really?
like, yo, how the family? It won't be none of that.
Wow.
No, it's real.
That's-
They don't fuck with
That's
us.
forever,
We
huh?
don't fuck with them. But it's cool though. It's a mutual understanding
I
in
love
which
this.
we have respect for each other, but it won't be like when I did the interview with D Wade, that was me having to interview D Wade. But part of me, you know, that he knows and he knows. And we talked about that off camera and there was an understanding. But everybody knows that's in there. We go to All-Star games, they on that side, we right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was real.
Out of the current guys, I feel like Patrick Beverly is one of the only ones trying to keep that alive.
Man, is he can
Because there was a whole thing in Summer League in Vegas when he saw those guys. He saw like I think it was LeBron and Davis, and was like very kind of like this, like
Pat
how's
holds it
going,
different.
man?
You know, when listen, I told y'all, man, when you go out and you see a team together and you see 7, 8, 9 guys from one team together, you look at like what the, and that's how we travel. And then all of a sudden 9 turned into 13 and 13. It was our whole team. We had Scott Pollard and Scalabrine with us.
Scalabrine,
Getting
yeah.
dinner, going here. Like we was a family. I ain't gonna say gang, but we carried it like that. We would seize over everything.
That's
At all
feeling
points,
when
yeah,
you're all
yeah,
together.
straight up.
Yeah.
And
we kind of had this on this movie. We kind of
He trying to bring it back to the movie. But as you can see, he stood on that, KB.
Damn sure did.
And he kept bringing that up.
He said, what did LeBron do to get the most power in NBA history?
What do you think?
I ask myself that all the time. That's a very good question. But if I had to think what they were trying to do to me and what I see in LeBron, I would say LeBron don't ask questions. He's a poor boy from a downtrodden situation. That's what they love. That has to be the snitch, the niche, because a poor boy is easier to trick and control. Because you should be thankful for what we got. Look at what your mama got, and they'll use that mama thing over you. Your mama is able to eat. So they're always looking for a poor boy from the ghetto. And LeBron don't ask questions and he minds. So that would be the reason why I think he became the most powerful guy in the NBA. And I think that, you know, he's an athletic guy. I mean, LeBron is a big, strong, athletic guy, and he was very marketable coming out. He would smile. He would do whatever they asked him to do. I even see him coming down the steps with the Jerry curl and all that. I'm not doing shit like that.
Exactly. Neither is Kevin Durant, and that's why I said he could sell it. I give LeBron credit for that. He loves the camera. He will sell it. He gonna shake his butt. He'll do everything they ask. And that is something Kevin Durant and all these other players just won't do. And that's what KD is like. Look, man, I just
trying to feed me all kind of weird shit, trying to place people around me that I don't even know. What do you do? Like, I know these guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Like I asked too many goddamn questions, and I think that was the problem.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard. Look at him. Kawhi wouldn't talk, wouldn't do anything. That man had about 3 commercials where he didn't say a word.
Damn, he said, that laugh had me dying laughing.
Yeah, his laugh because nobody ever heard him talk.
Hell yeah, that's why he need another commercial. I just need that nigga to laugh one more time so I can fall out. I'm like, this motherfucker sound like a fucking
He
dog.
don't have a social media account. He don't have a Twitter. His wife don't have a Twitter. His kid, they don't have no social media. He's cut social media out. He was like, for what? What do I need it for?
They said I should have ate that Greek yogurt. Hell no, I ain't eating all that shit. I don't know what that is, man. I was 19 years old. What, man? We used to eat Popeyes and McDonald's and shit after the game. What the fuck am I eat all that for?
Yeah, but you see why Kevin Garnett got in all that trouble after that interview.
They gonna make me flip that shit out. I guarantee they finna flag the hell out of that part. Every time you expose something on my channel, they make me take that shit out, boy.
So yeah, that's the interesting part about Kevin Durant is now, like, I think he wants to be like private, but when people follow him around and talk shit, and then when he talks shit back, you're Kevin Durant, you can't say that.
See, that's what they don't like. See, Kevin Durant got a little more how I feel in him. You can't do that. The NBA don't want you to do that. And I could never understand that. Like, I was in David Stern's office and he kept saying, why did you even say something back to the cop? Because, you know, I got arrested in Valdosta. And this cop told me to shut the fuck up when I was on the sidewalk. And I was like, that's not a lawful order. He was like, say one more thing, you going to jail. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he like, turn around. And he locked me up. So once I was in cuffs, shit, I cursed his ass out. I gave him the business. So David Stern was like, well, why did you say something else? I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Why did I say something else? I was like, that's not a lawful order. This motherfucker was trying to break into my my little ampersand in the dashboard, talking about what is it? I'm just trying to explain it to him. And he telling me to shut the fuck up. I'm
KB,
like, nah.
Let me tell you something too that you probably already know. David Stern them, they already got the videos. They didn't see the videos. They got access to the police files, everything. They didn't see the video, the camcorder, the recordings. They didn't see.
Well, he heard all kind of crack up. Boy, I was going crazy.
Oh my God! Man.
I told him, I said, man, you arrested me for no reason, you punk motherfucker. I went crazy, boy. If David Stern saw that shit, then I know why he said what he said.
Yeah, David Stern, they see that, then they bring you in there and start asking you see what you gonna tell them. Because they didn't already seen it, man. They got the FBI working with them.
Well, like I said, I wasn't wrong. I said that wasn't a lawful order. Now, and that's what the judge said. The judge said, "Now, Mr. Brown, you might want to." He uses some choice words that's between him and God. He might need some soap in his mouth because I was only a teenager. I think I was 20 at it. No, I was with LA. I had just got to LA, so I was like 24 at that time, and I got arrested in Valdosta. I said, for disorderly conduct, but I ain't do shit. So as soon as they got them put them cuffs on, and I knew I was safe in the back seat. Oh boy, I let them have it all the way to the station. But the judge saw it my way. It was like, I don't like what he said, but he was right. You arrested him off the curb. He was not in your way. But but David Stern and those people, they don't want any athlete. Like if me and you was in a bar, and you said you a tall ass punk. They want you to just immediately leave. So because you said that, I would have had to take me and my girl, and I would have had to. I came in there to eat. I came in there to chill. But if you heckled me and called me a punk or something like that, they don't want me to say nothing to you. They want me to just go ahead and leave the restaurant. Because of situations like Charles Barkley and guys that, it brought bad press to the media fighting at the bars.
Barkley was one thing away from being out the league after he threw that guy through the window.
Barkley was whoop their ass, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Charles Barkley, you get your ass whooped.
Yeah, people don't understand that these people are professional athletes that's running up and down the court. They work out. And these people, y'all just drink and watch the games.
Man, y'all seen what Barkley said on TNT about.
How do you tell a 20-something-year-old motherfucker that's as strong as I am, that, like you said, is right up and down the court, that I ain't had these problems before I got a little money? I thought it was supposed to be money, power, respect. But really it's money, visibility, and disrespect. Because anybody can say anything to you. And it's like the league is trained, the police are trained to think that the celebrity is the one that's causing the issue. When half the time, nigga minding their business.
Yeah.
Right.
And David Stern, he was like, do you understand that? I'm like, no, I don't get what you're saying. Like, what do you mean I gotta leave? I gotta run. Like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, Haslam's talked about when they was with the Heat and he went to dinner with LeBron. They at the restaurant, and then some white guy come up there and he tapped LeBron on the shoulder. He said, "Are you LeBron James?" And the guy said, "LeBron, like, yeah." He said, "F you." And walked off. And man, Haslam was like, man, he was mad. He's like, I can't do that. He's like, man, I wanted to go flood that guy right then and there. He's like, I don't know how LeBron take that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what happens. It make you feel less of a man when you deal with shit like that. When you have to always restrain yourself, us as men, sometimes we got to get it off.
Yeah.
But he's always had to restrain himself in that way since he was a teenager. You ain't never hear about him getting in a fight, never hear about nothing. And that's crazy because throughout his career, he's getting a lot of disrespect in public.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it, man. Who's his father figure? Who's his father figure?
That's bold for somebody to say something like that to somebody.
Man, he said that to me. I was like, look here, white boy, you put your motherfucking hands on me again.
Yeah, I don't like shit like that, bro. Like, a man is a man, period. I don't care how much money you make.
But see, that's what I was trying to tell David Stern in my 20s. But he said, they basically said to me, in a nutshell, nigga, because you with this NBA, nigga, we own your image. So that means you can't do what you would normally do. We own your ass, boy. Now, if you're going to act that way, give us this money back. But as long as you got this money, we own your ass, boy.
Yeah, like even you can be in the right and they still mad at you.
Oh, no, you're never in the right. If it's some violent situation, I'm telling you, if LeBron is by himself, a dude can walk up and touch Savannah and LeBron won't do nothing.
Oh, hell no. No, you gotta get an ass whooping for that.
He's going to be worried about a lawsuit over protecting his wife. I can guarantee it.
I'll throw the money on the ground after I whoop his ass. Hey,
I promise you, half of these NBA players, especially the more elite they are, they know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, I've seen it, so I've seen it firsthand when the car accident happened and, Floyd had to get out. Boom, got in another car. He wasn't driving. Somebody else was driving him, and his driver, somebody had scanned the back of the car. We got out, got in another car, and got up out of there. And he was like, you fleeing the crime. He's like, no, I'm not. My driver got in an accident. Because once these people see who are in the back seat, they see it's Floyd Mayweather, then all of a sudden, Floyd getting sued.
All of a sudden, their neck broke. And Floyd hit the pedal.
Right. He ain't going for that.
And that's why I said, I don't want to be called no celebrity. Everybody wants to disrespect a celebrity. It's the most feel-good thing in the world for people to disrespect celebrities. And they always want to win the altercation. They always want to win, either by violence or the police. They want to see something happen. That's some people, not all. So I'm like, I'm not trying to give off no celebrity vibes. I'm giving off, you're a man, I'm a man, I'm going to lead with respect, and please do the same. That's it. I'm not giving off no celebrity vibes because, yeah,
that's like the whole name tag shit. Because you got a name tag on, motherfuckers be talking to you crazy and shit.
Man, you hear people in the hood right now, nigga, don't try me like that, nigga. I ain't no motherfucking celebrity. Like, how did they get that in their head like that? So it's okay to disrespect this man that's labeled a celebrity. Just think about it. You've heard people say that, nigga, don't disrespect me like that. I ain't no motherfucking celebrity.
Yeah. They say it all the time. But celebrities are supposed to be trained to like block all that stuff out. Like LeBron, man, I saw him
Like, if I seen LeBron like in a restaurant with his family, I don't like LeBron, but I'm not finna go up to him like, yeah, nah, you here, and I'm finna get in your face and cuss you out and all that, and disrespect him at dinner. Then like, no, he's having dinner with his family. Now, if he on
LeBron might rush you
basketball
though,
court,
Zeno.
huh?
He might rush your ass though.
Hey, he already tried it at the game, right? In Chicago.
Oh, man.
Like I've gone to jail because of this reason, bro. Like I've gone to jail regular day, sitting at a restaurant. A white guy come touch my shoulder, I let it slide. And he like, hey man, this is that. And then I answer his questions, and they get too touchy-feely. He touched me again. Hey man, I say, hey, can you please stop touching me like that? And then he went left with it. Oh, it's because you're a big celebrity. I can't touch it. He touched me again. And I said, look, I didn't ask you one more fucking time. I mushed him. I said, I didn't told you one time, stop putting your motherfucking hands on me. And then he had the shock of his life because he got touched back by a human that he was touching.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they called the cops and all that, and I probably shouldn't have cursed at the police when they first came back. So I probably made it worse.
I was watching a video and somebody was showing like Jay-Z and Beyonce at a park somewhere, and they were watching them like they were at the zoo. I said, this shit funny as shit. They like, there they go.
Right there. And some of that is celebrities' fault because people don't see them nowhere. So when people see them, they're like, "Oh shit, that's such and such." And it's a whole freak out thing. It's like they got their own planet until you see them on TV. Right. They should let people see them a little more so they don't have this mystique about them. But it would lower their value because you'll realize, oh, this guy ain't all that. Now he a little lame. But shit, he just like my cousin. He ain't all that. You'll realize that they're just like you, and that's what they don't want because then you're not gonna pay them so much.
Yep.
Yeah, man. About 2 weeks ago, because I live in Seattle, Washington, and I do security for the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation up here in Seattle. So, man, shit, Bill Gates, he come there like twice a month, come in there and do whatever he got to do, and then he up out of there. But I was at the reception desk one time. Shit, that man walked right through the front door and everybody stopped talking. I'm just like, what the hell y'all stop talking? He was just like, well, Bill Gates right there. I'm like, so? what y'all stop talking about? I was just like, bro, he just an old man with a lot of money.
A lot of people do that, bro. Listen, I done been at backyard barbecues with people, some people that's in my family, and they'll take me to some other people's house, and everything will be cool at first until they invite some other friends over. And then we'll be having a great time and just kicking it. And then it'll be somebody pop up and they can't get over the fact that I'm me.
Right.
And they'll be like, well, why is he over here with us? Like it's rude for me to be around them. Like they just not even worthy of me to be around. That'd be the most confusing shit ever. It's like, don't you know you like you dissing yourself a little bit?
Yeah, they gave us a rule. Like, if you ever see him, don't say nothing to him, and stuff like that. I was like, why not? I was just like, ain't that nigga named William? I was just like, so what if I would have called him William? I would have got fired. They was just like, yeah, probably. I'm like, why? That's his name.
You believe him.
Right. That's
don't look him in the eye.
That's why my cousin used to work at one of my cousin used to work at one of Michael Jordan's dealerships down here in North Carolina. And
hold on, wait a minute. Let me take 5 shots so I can burn one of them dealerships.
Right. She said a lot of times he would call and they were like, you can't hold a conversation with him. He'll just say, let me speak to such and such, and you can't say okay, and then you just patch him through. And it's like, she said, yeah, he called all the time, but I don't.
Oh no. And I see with MJ, I understand that. You know why? Yeah. Because it'll be a motherfucker on there talking about, can you talk to my son? Can you talk to my daughter? You do that. It'll drive MJ. He'll have 40-minute conversations before he get his business done.
Mm-hmm.
So he got to do that, man. That man changed his number like every other guy. A couple of weeks because it's just, I could not be MJ. I could not be LeBron. Like I don't know. Like even when I was like the #1 draft pick at the height of my joint, when I would go to grocery stores, that shit used to be so annoying. It almost make you have to have people around because it's like you need a buffer between them and the crazy people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they got laws that govern us in a way that if I bump into a motherfucker or if I tell them, hey, look, motherfucker, get away from me. I gotta go get me some eggs. Shit. I'm home. Now I'm a dickhead. Now they can call the team. And now, David Stern, he want his ship ran tight. So he's like, well, wait a minute. Why were you calling somebody a dickhead at a rouse? What do you mean? Why am I calling somebody a dickhead at a rouse? He was in my way. I'm trying to go. I told him I had to go. I done signed 20 autographs.
Right.
But that's the life of a celebrity. And that's why I be asking people, you sure you want to be famous?
Yeah, you sure?
It's a lot with it. It's a lot.
You talking to a girl, you could be genuine with her, but she might not be genuine with you. She might be wanting to get in your pocket.
Yeah, MJ used to say that all the time. MJ say, man, everybody's like, man, I would love to be Michael Jordan for a day. He's like, that ain't fair. Try to be Michael Jordan for a month or a year, and then come back and tell me if you like it.
Right. Exactly.
They would hand him them goddamn Jordan. They would probably stop wearing Jordan. Man, take these fucking shoes. I don't want nothing to say MJ. I don't want a pair no more. LeBron to go, bitch. Give him for 1 month the annoying shit that he have to deal with, boy.
Yeah.
And shit, he say something to the wrong girl, it's a lawsuit.
Damn. What is this guy talking about? And then
which one?
What is it?
D'Angelo Hall, Dre Bly, Status Source. What is he talking about? Some guy in the chat. What are you even talking about?
Jalen Wright. What? Dre Bly. Okay.
He been trolling you for a lot in this damn chat. So, you just
I don't know. He wants some attention about
why
something.
won't he hit the link then?
I have no idea. What in the world?
This man got about 40 messages aimed straight at me.
Hey, don't fuck with Karceno, man, because bro, he'll find some footage on you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what Karceno did to this nigga, man. This nigga, 40 messages aimed at not even the host.
Right. He's like D'Angelo Hall, Dre Bly.
You must have said something about LeBron. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what it sounds like.
He's not even making sense. He's just all over the place. I'm like, what D'Angelo Hall got to do with this?
State where you get your information from. Just saying.
Why you can't hit the link and say that?
Yeah, come on. Come on the link.
I'm gonna drop the link again.
I mean, what information that we gave that we didn't give where the information came from? We sitting here telling people exactly what happened and where it came from. We
I thought you just played a video of some information coming from the horse's mouth.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, everything we said, we basically had a name for it all. What does he upset about?
He don't respect that source. That's what he gonna say when he come up here.
They said that's Gil's ghost account.
They
ain't gonna come up here. They ain't
I think what they want you to say is that's the Bill Simmons podcast.
Hey, Cino, if you drop off, he'll come up here because then he'll yell to the top of his goddamn lungs. But he don't normally do that when you up here. That's why he don't like when you up here, because you get him to stop yelling. You be doing that sensei shit to him. I'm stupid. I yell with his dumb ass. So. But hey, he can't stand when you up here. You get him to calm down. Hold on, let me say this then. And then you just hit him with that gut punch.
Yeah, they can't. That truth is something else, boy. They can't wrestle with that.
Nah, you be hurting their feelings. That his feelings really get hurt, boy.
I'm like, especially when they destroyed Melo's whole career, he would have had the scoring title. People don't even realize that.
When that video coming out, Cino? I know you finna do that video.
Oh yeah, I got a whole Melo video coming. They gonna sabotage that one too.
No,
go in your vault of stats and everything to back it up, because I can't wait to review it.
Oh yeah, because man, they done did a number on Melo his whole career, and he know it too. Then sat that man down, told him he couldn't play in the league. He was like, "What?" Then put him on the team with LeBron, and he was doing his job. Everybody else couldn't do theirs, but he did his job, and then they got him out the league.
Yeah, that whole thing was bullshit. It's like, how is he out of the league, and then you got guys who ain't half as good as him still in the league? It's crazy.
When he averaged like 18.
He was averaging 20-something points a game, and then it was like, no team wants you. It's like, what? Nobody want a guy that averages 20-something points in the league. Then they told him when he went to the basket, and he's like, I went to the basket, got in the post, went up there and got a basket, and they said offensive foul. And the referee told Carmelo Anthony, man, that bully ball is over. You got to shoot threes now.
Damn.
The referee told him.
You see how the league is now? That's they don't believe in back. They don't believe in post up no more.
Yeah, boy, I swear, if you do an interview with Melo, it'll break the internet.
Man, yeah,
man, that's I gotta call Chuck and see if he got his information. I can get a hold of him.
That's on my wish list, Kwame. I got the Melo one, and then you and Candace Owens. Those are on my wish list. Those two.
Yeah. I would love that. I love both of those. I think I want to talk to Candace Owens first.
But Kwame and Candace Owens, boy, that shit gonna break the internet.
I think you should do it, man.
Where does Candace Owens get all that information from? I think goddamn Cino and Candace Owens in a goddamn special CIA program. They be goddamn having paperwork and files and shit. And how the hell Cino knew that we was gonna see Bronny James get drafted? No, I want to know this shit. How the hell you be knowing all this stuff?
I got a man on the inside.
I be like, what the hell? I say, man, Cino. I say every time the channel be going crazy. Cino don't know what the fuck he talking about. He always got there acting like he know everything. Next thing you know, second round draft, Bronny James get drafted.
Yeah, I say they finna televise the draft. And they finna, I already told people this All-Star game, they finna have Steph play that girl again, and they finna do 2 rounds instead of 1 round. Instead of them doing
what girl?
The girl from the Liberty, when Steph Curry had the 3-point shootout with her,
Sabrina,
that did so much views.
Oh, they gonna pay Steph Curry to lose so the women can win. What?
Yeah, they gonna make them do 2 rounds. They said, well, that's not fair. We're gonna have them do 2 rounds this time. And they feel
he better lose if he's gonna be a real man.
Yeah, so they got popularity, and then they finna get ready to alter this All-Star game. You finna start seeing like 4-on-4. They're gonna start doing all kind of competition within the game. They finna mess this All-Star game all the way.
It's already messed up. It was already boring.
Yeah, it's boring.
Was Caitlin Clark the woman of the year? I mean, the athlete of the year?
Yep. Caitlin Clark got athlete of the year.
Boy, they mad as hell, boy.
That's crazy, man.
That's racist.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, they mad.
I gotta go see what they said about it because I know somebody.
Oh, they wanted Sha'Carri to get it. Sha'Carri Richardson. They was like, Sha'Carri Richardson should have got athlete of the year.
This racist, ain't it?
That's what they saying. Yeah.
I gotta go look at it. I gotta go see it.
Oh yeah, you know that's been everywhere. They showed the picture of her on there. They gonna give it to her. They should have gave it to Asia. Asia's the best player in WNBA. She the reason this is. I'm like, yep.
She is the best player.
Asia's a monster.
She's a monster. I think she's the best player. But the reason why they gave her the athlete of the year, in my opinion, is because of her impact. Exactly. None of those women impact the game like this woman. And it's time for them to put respect on her name.
Yeah.
Like that's all I'm saying. The way we all can say what we want to say about LeBron, but I ain't gonna sit here and act like LeBron don't impact the game.
Oh yeah, he impact. Yeah.
Yeah, so, in a negative way, but
it's just in a negative way. That's why we acknowledge it. But he moves the needle though. That motherfucker, if he get traded to Golden State, that's crazy. But I think the reason why they gave her that, like, she got them girls on a plane, chartered planes for the first time. Were they doing that before she got there?
Nope.
Were they staying at these better hotels before she got there?
Nope.
So you telling me one player comes in and you're on private plane, because they always say, well, it was already put in, but it wasn't implemented though. This one player impacted to where you're staying in better hotels and traveling better. Give her props. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, she's definitely done her job, and she's a hooper. She's not a politician. She's a hooper. And
I'm feeling bad for her. I'm like, damn, I wish she was black, so people could leave that girl alone. If she was black, they would leave this girl alone.
But then there wouldn't be no money.
With her.
it wouldn't be no money in it. So that's the thing. It wouldn't be no money in there.
See, they got no choice but to put her as the face of the league. She generates so much money.
This live is on the main channel.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, this live on the main channel, TP. Come on up here, TP. He want to debate you. He been wanting to debate you for the long, but I think he's trying to build up his courage. That's why he asked it for a live on the main channel. I think he about to come up.
I hope you didn't research. I hope you got your notes ready.
Yeah, this is the main channel, TP. Go ahead and come up. He got his king hat on. This nigga acting like Gilbert, because that's the same shit he'll be wearing. This is how he see himself. Black king and pearls.
Oh, drop the link again. Drop it one more
All right,
time.
let me drop the link again. TP, this is the main channel, bro.
Yeah, I ain't heard from him in a minute.
Boy, he mad about that. Boy, he can't stand nothing you say. But yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, his ex called me up. She was laughing. She saw the video. She liked it. Like, yeah, you and Kwame did it. It was great.
Oh,
she loved it.
Boy, that hold on, I think somebody back there. Oh no, Joe Cool back up.
Yeah, I had to switch my phone.
All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, TP didn't pop up there, but yeah, man.
I thought that was I said, damn, what the hell happened?
That's why I was like, what is that dude even trolling about? He talking about some weed. What's y'all evidence? What's y'all proof? We even gave you every bit of proof there.
Hey, hold on, chat. Stop objectifying Angel Reese. I know she walking around half-ass naked, but don't objectify her now. No, don't even look at her booty hanging out the bottom of them shorts.
Yeah, we don't mind that.
Hey, but yeah, man, I wish those ladies, please, ladies, don't attack me for saying I think y'all should give her props. I know she white, but I do think she's impacted the game in a way that people are acknowledging. And maybe it's because she's white, but she's also a hooper now. You cannot deny this woman is a hooper.
Yep. And the thing is that she changed her game. They watched the games when they were so happy she was struggling early. And I'm like, she's a rookie. She's playing against all pros. For the first time in her life, she's playing against all pros. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, she has to adjust her game, and she's got to get stronger. She's not used to playing this many games, and I was like, and consecutively like this. So she's going to be tired. That Olympic break kind of gave her the time she needed to get her body back right. But the thing is, she had to adjust to is she had to pump fake the three. She was just taking a lot of deep threes. Some of them were short because she, got to get her strength up. But now she started getting mid-range jump shots, and plus her teammates had to trust her. They ain't like her. So, it was terrible.
Hey, nobody liked that girl. I felt bad for her for a while. I'm like, damn.
They were
it's like the kid that's coming to the gym. I'm just trying to help, and everybody like, get the fuck out.
Right? They like Angel Reese coming in there. They all the girls like, yeah, Angel Reese is they going against her. They ain't even on 18. So they didn't like Caitlin Clark coming through the door. She wasn't shaking hands with them or nothing. She just going to the locker room. So over time, they started to learn, like, okay, this girl will get us the ball. She ain't trying to be a superstar. She's really cool. And she started to change her game and start taking like mid-range jump shots. She'd come in to the free throw line and pull up for a jump shot. She wasn't just gonna shoot the three. So you had to, be careful how you guarded her. And then she was leading the league in assists. People didn't realize she was getting crazy assists.
They would say Angel Reese want to be a rapper. No, she want to be. She don't want to be no rapper. She want to
be famous, and that's what she.
Yeah, she gonna get famous, all right.
Mm-hmm. So she want to be famous. She wanted to be.
The NBA better make sure she got enough birth control. So she gonna run into them rappers.
She did a good job. Got rid of that boyfriend as soon as she got out of college.
Yeah, she about to run into them rappers, boy.
Yeah, and that's all. They all shooting the shoot. Shaq was in there shooting the shot. I'm like,
yeah,
Shaq.
And they mad at Shaq. Man, Shaq is a man, is a man, is a man. That's what they got to stop playing. Talking about Shaq like her father figure. That ain't no goddamn daddy. Y'all better stop playing with grown ass men. I don't know what people be saying. Talking about he like a mentor. Y'all better shut that shit up. That's like a whole grown ass woman that he can see the booty cheeks hanging out.
Oh, man.
That's real spill. Like young girls, do not. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm telling you as a male that other men feel this way. You're gonna wear outfits that's gonna make them give you attention in a way that you may not want. So you might want to cover it up. Now, if you choose not to, for every action, there's a reaction. It's a natural hormone in a male that's probably you're going to trigger. And that's all I'm saying. Even Rev Ron told his daughter, dress the way that you want to be addressed. I saw that on the episode. Don't make me find it. Rev Ron told Angela Simmons before she had that baby by the drug dealer guy, dress the way you want to be addressed. And look at what the attention she attracted with the way she was addressing.
Yeah.
Just saying. Y'all got to start listening to men and stop making it seem like we hate you for telling you the truth. That's love right there.
Yeah, that was a father giving his daughter fatherly advice. Dress how you want to be addressed.
I forgot to add until Kwame taught me that MJ was better, so I watched some old film and had to admit MJ was better. Oh shit, Cino. The dude that kept pressing you in the chat, Big 757, better hit the link, dog.
Yeah, okay.
Big 757, what up?
What up, KB? How you doing, man?
Chilling, man. What's up?
What's up? Hey, before I get started, man, look, I appreciate everything you said over the last, I think I started looking at you in about 2021. For listening to you, my life has got better, man. So I appreciate you.
For real? Real talk?
Now, Karceno.
Oh, shit. Get to the smoke. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, we got a problem with Mr. Karceno. I have a problem with Karceno because his takes are just very biased. It ain't about me liking LeBron James or anything. I think LeBron James is the greatest basketball player I ever seen play. So
don't say that ever again. Don't say that no more. Don't say that again. Don't say that.
LeBron James is the best player I ever seen play.
Wow.
That's my opinion. You know, I didn't get to see Dr. J and MJ play. So when MJ retired, I was 7 years old. Can't take that away from her. So first greatest player I ever seen was Kobe. Okay. When Karceno makes a blasphemous statement like LeBron James is basically Sean Kemp, I can no longer watch his content. I mean, that's just a biased statement. So, Karceno, explain yourself. How can LeBron James be Sean Kemp? I mean, they don't even play the same way. So,
you said you didn't even watch Sean Kemp play.
No,
I you didn't like them play.
Yeah, I didn't watch.
How would you watch Sean Kemp?
I said I didn't watch MJ play.
But you watched Sean Kemp play? Sean Kemp played
with
watch
his highlights. But what I'm saying is I didn't grow up watching MJ
Sean
play.
Kemp's a better basketball player than LeBron James.
That we're talking about a man that leads the NBA all-time scoring. I know what you're gonna say is longevity, but then you take away from his durability. So I'm missing the point here.
Sean Kemp's durability wasn't the problem. He had life issues that got in the way.
Well, what you're trying to
that's just it. But Sean Kemp was more athletic than LeBron.
Well, what you
LeBron couldn't do none of the stuff Sean Kemp could do.
And I mean, he could do it better. So LeBron James,
he could. The game was just not. He played in the game. He did not run the point, but Sean Kemp could run the point.
But he didn't. You don't ask Sean Kemp to run the point. You ask Sean Kemp.
You had Gary Payton. He didn't need to run the point.
So let me just tell you, LeBron James game is based on driving to the rim because no one can stop him driving to the rim and kicking the ball out. He's not going to take the last shot. He's not going to play above the rim. He's going to get rebounds. He's going to distribute the ball. He's going to make the best basketball play. Okay, that's his game. Michael Jordan ain't walking back.
Nobody can stop that, right? But
nobody can stop LeBron James.
3-6 in the NBA Finals, so that means that somebody stopped it.
4-time champion.
Okay. Listen to me. I just want y'all to listen.
Hold on. Are y'all saying that Sean Kemp wasn't good?
No. I'm not saying that. He was good in his own right.
Because what I think it is because there's an age difference here, and y'all don't realize how much ball skills that Sean Kemp had. Going downhill, what LeBron do, getting the ball off the rim and going. Oh, Sean Kemp was a master at that too.
Okay,
and you could not stop Sean Kemp from getting in the lane either.
Okay.
The lockout season destroyed Sean Kemp, but prior to that, I mean, you run into a monster every game.
Yeah, a lot of rebounds LeBron get on.
If I'm mistaken, Sean Kemp went to the finals once, but LeBron James went 9 times in a row. That's beyond the point. Listen to me.
No, I understand. I listen from a standpoint of just numbers. I get the younger generation. The league is not what it once was back then. Stiffer competition, different rules. So you're comparing oranges to apples. But if you're talking about
I'm comparing to what the league, what we seen.
No, we're comparing what Karceno is doing. He's comparing a player. He said Sean Kemp was a better basketball player. He never told you that Sean Kemp had better accolades and stats than LeBron. But notice, you guys, hold on, you guys that like LeBron, you're trained to always go back to his accolades and stats. That's not what Karceno said. You got to listen to understand and not respond. Now, you never asked him, why did you say Sean Kemp was a better basketball player? You're going to stats.
Let me make my point. LeBron James made everyone around him better because he needed a point. Mr. Gary Payton.
How?
So LeBron James, when you say LeBron, you got to say he's Gary Payton.
Who did LeBron make better? Who did LeBron make better?
He took Julius Adowskis, Alexander Varejao, Booby Gibson, J.R. Smith to the final.
So he made them better, right?
He made them better.
Well, he elevated them. So when Kyrie got drafted, right? They won 26 games. They won 27 games, then they won 28. It's not ironic that when LeBron get there, they go to the final and they beat a 72-win team.
Okay, do you realize? Okay, wait.
Let's get away from the stats. Winning a championship.
Hold on, brother. You gotta let him respond. You ain't letting him say nothing. Calm down. Gil and all these LeBron enthusiasts, they never let nobody else talk. Allow him to respond to you. Calm down.
All right, I'll calm down. Go ahead, Mr. Karceno.
Now, you said it's amazing that when LeBron got there, they won that many games. Do you realize LeBron came there with 14 other players? There was a whole new team. It was only 4 players that was on the original team from the year before when he came to the team. Why do you admit that? You act like LeBron just came to Cleveland and they started winning.
Okay, so when Kyrie left and he had Larry Nance Jr. and he had a shell of Kevin Love, did he not go to the finals then?
No, man, you got to go back to what he said. Right that. Don't skip that. Stop.
So he made Kyrie Irving better? Do you think he made Kyrie Irving better?
Well, what he did was
Kyrie Irving was an all-star before he came there.
Hit the like button. Karceno, how does he get the run from the 14 players that came with LeBron?
That's what I'm talking about.
This is
how does he get the run from that?
This is what I'm trying to say. Listen,
that's what I'm saying. That's why he run to the next topic because that's dead.
No,
he's a runner. He's a track star.
He skipped the fact that they lost when he got there. They lost when they got there.
Who didn't fit.
So and then you tried to say a shell of Kevin Love. Do you not know Kevin Love since you like numbers?
Exactly.
Did you not know Kevin Love was a double machine when he got there?
Double machine.
Well, there wasn't a team in the league that wouldn't want that shell that you're talking about.
Don't forget the super chat, y'all. We got a super chat goal to reach.
Nobody fits with LeBron. Westbrook didn't fit. Nobody fit. Who fits? They always want new players for him.
LeBron, the Miami team fit with LeBron. LeBron,
he left Miami. What are you talking about? Nobody fits.
Because one of LeBron's goals was to win one for Cleveland. Can't take that away from him, right? So what I'm trying to say is that when LeBron had both, when he had a super team.
If he wanted to win one for Cleveland, then why did he leave? He didn't want to win one for Cleveland. He got drafted by Cleveland, but you believe that he wanted to win one for Cleveland. Then he stayed at his home. He left home, bro.
The man said
because the organization was bad.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me debunk that real quick. He did not want to win one for Cleveland. LeBron James is an opportunist. Just like he sees Steph Curry is playing well. Hold on. Let me finish. He's an opportunist.
Can we not diagnose his mental, please?
Well, can I finish the statement?
Go ahead, BKB.
This man is an opportunist. As soon as a team doing well, here comes LeBron. I want to be a part of that win. And then he takes over as if he's like Dwayne Wade had already won a championship already. LeBron did.
And Lamar,
but yet still, we keep acting like LeBron James went down there and helped Dwayne Wade or something.
Well, Dwayne Wade had a durability. Dwayne Wade had a durability issue. Listen, LeBron came in with a set of goals. He didn't want to do it like MJ. I respect.
So you know LeBron. How do you know LeBron's set of goals, sir?
Well, when I started watching basketball, LeBron James was one of the first players that they.
So LeBron James told you his set of goals?
LeBron James set out what he wanted to do in the NBA.
So what did he say?
He said he wanted to become the all-time greatest scorer. He wanted to win. He wanted to win a championship in the NBA, and he wanted to play with his son.
Cap.
All that.
That's not what LeBron said.
They're going right back to
LeBron said
LeBron James has reiterated this multiple times.
No, he did not.
I know it fits y'all narrative.
Cap. It's not.
All right, well, let somebody else say something real quick, big dog.
It's cap because LeBron said he never even focused on the scoring title. He's like, I'm a pass first person. I never even thought I would ever be near the scoring title. So scoring title was never part of his goal.
Okay.
Well,
like
that's
you said,
what your team said. You go argue with LeBron. That's what he said.
I'm not arguing. I love.
He said, you telling me about his mentor, and I'm telling you what he said out his mouth.
Look, I love.
That's why I asked him. I'm like, did you know LeBron? He told you his plans, but I think he's emotionally tied to LeBron because that's the only thing he knows.
No.
There's a study. There's a study that's shown that the guy that knows little, once he learned a piece of information, he regurgitates and he says it so matter of fact because he really doesn't know much. And so this guy is very limited on what he know about basketball as a whole. He just admitted he only knows LeBron.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, the only thing you can reference is a stat sheet. And what we are referencing when we're talking about individual basketball players, and when you're talking about the GOAT, we're talking about a skill set. And when he mentioned Sean Kemp, I could tell right away you never seen Sean Kemp play. If you thought it was so far-fetched that he said Sean Kemp was better than LeBron.
Well, I'm ignorant to that, but y'all use the fact that y'all use the fact that Michael Jordan won 6 rings, but Scottie Pippen won 6 rings. Phil Jackson.
Everybody don't say that.
Let me finish my point. When the Detroit Pistons.
But your point is a narrative. Your point is a lie. Nobody on this panel said that. You coming up with somebody else's talking points, and then you want to finish a point.
I don't have.
No. Listen, brother. Nobody said that on this panel. You want to finish a point based on nothing. Nobody said that.
Y'all say that all the time. Well,
we never said that. Nobody's basing it off MJ. I said LeBron don't know how to get to a spot. I said MJ's more of a dog. It ain't got nothing to do with just the championships. That's just an added bonus. But from a skill set point of view, in a winning mindset, LeBron shouldn't even be in a conversation with Michael Jordan.
I disagree with that. But can you
don't know the other side of MJ to be able to disagree with it because you never really watched.
I never watched. You're right. So look.
So how can you disagree with something you said you were ignorant earlier?
Can I ask you a question? Is winning?
But are you going to be prepared to listen? Because listening is a skill, and it seems like you just want to talk. So you got to be able to listen, and the way you retain other information that you may not know is you got to listen before you receive it.
I think what the disconnection is that these guys are up here all the time. I'm just trying to get a lot of my opinion.
That's not a disconnection. The disconnection is you're ignorant to the other side of outside of LeBron. That's the disconnect. You only know one person, LeBron.
No, I'm talking to
everything else you can't talk about.
Talking to a bunch of guys that's over the age of 40.
The first thing you went into is
so you can still do research. You know what? MJ was watched by Kobe Bryant, and Kobe Bryant wasn't old enough to see MJ play like that. He had to go watch the film. He used to watch it on the plane. Go watch MJ play and come back up here and have a better conversation.
No, I've seen the highlights. I understand.
I ain't talking about no highlight. See, that's what's wrong with y'all generation.
You want me to go back and watch 82
yes.
of Michael Jordan?
Yes. If you wanna be a part of the conversation,
He's gone. He's gone.
You want to be a part of the conversation, don't you?
He's not coming back through the door. So
I'm saying, don't you want to be a part of the conversation in a real way? You have to do your research. You can't be up here ignorant windmilling for somebody and you don't know the other side of the coin.
I'm not windmilling for LeBron. I don't know them.
Definitely are. If you're not willing to go do the research, if you're only going to watch highlights, then you're not qualified to talk about what you're talking about.
I'm debating.
You're not debating. You're not qualified. You're just being emotional.
So can I talk about LeBron without y'all bringing up older guys? Compare her to somebody else he played against.
No, the game is based around the people the people who laid the groundwork. And LeBron. How you gonna come on my show and talk over me, sir? That's what's wrong with y'all LeBron fans. Y'all disrespect.
Go ahead.
How you gonna tell me to go ahead? All I need you to do is stop talking. It's like, damn, dude, you up here windmilling. You already proven that you're ignorant because you don't know the other side of the coin. So the fact
when it comes to Michael Jordan.
All right, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. Nigga, damn. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, we don't even know the other side of the coin. That's what they've created. A bunch of emotional talkers. You've never seen MJ play. You out talking to nigga that shared the locker room with this man. And you up here windmilling and flaring it. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
No, he don't. And it was so bad. I was like, man, he admitted that he's ignorant to it. Then he's still trying to say you wrong about
justified.
Right. and then he was so offended when you brought up Sean Kemp. It's like, what? Nigga, LeBron bag is running full court in Duncan. And if you think Sean Kemp can't run full court and dunk, you've never seen Sean Kemp play.
Right. Like I told
him, there's a lot of players that can do what he did.
LeBron could not do. I've seen Sean Kemp do things that man cannot do.
And I was going to bring up about the skill set when he was talking, because we're comparing skill sets. Like, man, I don't know if you guys remember the 2014 Spurs finals against Miami. They were going under the screen on both LeBron and Wade, but specifically on LeBron. They were going under the screen. Do you think they'll do that with Kobe or anybody like a James Harden? We're comparing, right? So I'm just saying, like as Kwame was saying, I was going to cut in and say, yeah. We're not comparing accolades and what the media pushes. It's talking about individual skill sets. Like Kobe's bag. I remember what year was it? One year he just had this face up, like no dribble face up. Just turn around on the pinch post, a couple of jab steps, shoot. Like one dribble pull up, two dribble pull ups.
That's
like, what are you talking about here?
That's exactly what I talk about all
who
the
did
time.
Kobe learn post moves from?
As a player.
Jordan, but he had them.
No. Low post. Who did he learn from? Who did he want to get himself from?
Oh,
yes.
low post, yeah.
Hakeem, the Dream, Elijah Wood.
Who learned from him?
So we talking about skills. We got to put Hakeem up there. If we're gonna talk about skill set,
of course.
Facts. Of course. Hell yeah. We're not gonna argue like that. We ain't
arguing that. But
offensively and defensively, because he's one of the greatest defenders that play the game.
Yeah, better than LeBron on both skill sets.
You have no problem with that argument.
No, I said
if you want to tell us that Kareem is better than LeBron offensively and defensively, I agree.
Right, of course. We already on
not Kareem, Hakeem.
That's what I meant, Hakeem. It's not Hakeem, it's Hakeem.
Two-time champion, straight out of the A-Town. The best to ever come from my city. The best to ever come out of my city.
Well, yeah, he's better than LeBron James. We know that without a question.
I didn't say nothing about better than LeBron James. I'm big up. See, that's the problem. No, I'm big up in Hakeem. I'm not saying nothing about LeBron. No, Karceno, we know you just don't like LeBron. You just find it.
It ain't about that.
No. It's about that.
As a basketball player,
no, you don't like him. You just finally admitted as a kid Prince. You said 1,000 players better than LeBron. That's a lie.
Exactly.
It is.
It's more than that.
That's cap.
And a lot of them don't have championships.
Exactly.
You don't. So okay. So if it's about championships, why do you keep missing the finals record? You can't have it both ways.
Mentioning it.
It's the same reason why they bring it
I mention it for y'all because y'all hold
You
on
mentioned
to
it earlier.
I don't
No. You can't have it both ways.
I don't
You
need
gotta do
it.
one or the other.
I don't need
So-
the finals record. I don't need finals.
But
I
you
look at him
just
as a
mentioned it
player.
earlier today.
I don't need
You
it.
just mentioned it earlier today.
I don't need it. You
Boy,
can keep
if
the
I was a
finals.
prosecutor, you'd be getting locked up right now.
Take the finals,
You
put
mentioned
it in your backpack. We don't need it.
You'll be the worst.
You just
prosecutor ever,
mentioned
man.
it.
We don't need it.
You just mentioned
We
it.
don't need the finals.
So why did you mention it? So why did you mention it?
Chris?
So why'd you mention
don't
it?
need it.
So why'd you mention it?
We going player to player. What is he?
No,
a player
but
to
why
player
you
with
mention it
Elijah
though?
on? Chris,
Why you mention it?
Chris, we
Another LeBron
already
nigga,
went
here we
past
go.
Why
that.
did
We
you
don't need
mention
the
it
finals.
then?
We're not
Okay,
talking
if you-
finals, Chris.
You
let's
just
talk
talked
Hakeem
about it
Olajuwon.
10 minutes ago.
So you
We're
talking
not
about Hakeem
talking
Olajuwon?
finals, Chris.
Are
You
you
just
LeBron
talked
fan?
about it
Let's
minutes
talk
ago.
about it. You tell me after you just
You
said
talked about
Elijah is all of these things. How now that Elijah is all of these things that you said?
Yes,
right?
because I can mention
How is
multiple players
LeBron
and
better
their
than
greatness.
How is
I'm not
LeBron
talking about
better
being
than
better.
Let's have a conversation, Chris. Let's have a
I'm not
conversation.
talking about
Let's
being
have a
better.
conversation, bro.
Then why
Let's
you
have a
up here?
conversation.
I'm not talking about being better. I just
What's the
mentioned how
point of
great
you-
a keyboard. See, I can talk about the greatness of a player without trying to push down another player. I can do that.
Okay, well, that's
That
not
sound
about
like everybody else.
Because
down
people
another
that can talk have common
I'm
sense.
telling
That's
you
why.
that I agree with everything you said about Elijah So if all that
Because
stuff
you don't like
said about
LeBron.
Elijah does not exist in LeBron James, how could LeBron James be better than Elijah That's simple
I
arithmetic.
wasn't talking about him being better than the Dream.
So is he more
See,
skilled?
I mentioned
Is LeBron more skilled than the
okay,
King?
so
Is
you
LeBron more
admit
skilled?
that
no, I
the Dream is
mentioned
better.
the fact that I just mentioned the fact that Kobe went to Dream. Everybody went to Dream the low post game.
Well,
Everybody
Kobe
went to
already
Dream.
had a low post game, but he went to polish it with Hakeem.
Yes,
He
that's
Yeah,
what you do.
because
That's learn.
Dream, because when it comes to the low post, there's no better teacher than Dream.
Exactly.
You ready to lock people up now because Bron got exposed? Lestat
What?
makes the statement better. Why he didn't play point from the beginning? They built the offense around him anyway, and he had the ball most of the time. That's what Michael said to you.
Yeah, he was a de facto point guard already.
Yeah.
If he makes
And
teammates better, they're saying why they ain't just make him the point guard right off the rip, since he make all his teammates better and he always needed the ball.
Chris, I got a question
at point
for you.
forward, he pretty much is the point
LeBron
guard,
James
just not
better
official.
than Elijah I'm asking you a question,
You gotta
Chris.
say
I'm
Sean
not gonna
Kemp
answer
was
that
a
question.
flat out beast.
Why you not gonna answer that
Answer
question?
the damn question, nigga.
Because he don't
I'm
want
not
to
gonna
offend LeBron.
Because they don't want to do it to tear down another player. That's what he said.
No, because it's tearing down players versus
No, it's
Man,
not.
if you
No,
can't
it's
talk
not.
basketball,
no, because
my nigga,
Karceno.
Then what's the
No, because Karceno doesn't like LeBron.
It doesn't matter about what I
Oh,
like.
I'm always gonna be a fan of
It doesn't
Dream.
matter about what I like. I asked you your opinion.
It's
I said,
always gonna be Dream.
you have
In Houston,
LeBron
it's
James
Dream and Clyde.
ahead of Elijah That doesn't tear down Elijah if you have LeBron ahead of him. How does that tear down Elijah
No, you want to tear down LeBron.
I didn't say why you keep saying what I want to do. I've asked you
because you don't like him.
I just asked you to answer the question. That's a simple question. Do you have LeBron James ahead of Elijah
I got him. I told you this before.
He ain't gonna answer.
I already told you before.
He ain't gonna answer.
What do you have?
I told you before I had LeBron number 2 all time.
Oh God.
Then where's Elijah
The reason
where's Elijah
Where's
Dream is up there. When it comes to center, he's about 4 or 5.
No, all time.
No,
all time, not
all-time
center. We
players.
already know about the center thing. All time player.
All time player. Dream is up there.
So
what?
he's
What
up
number?
there, but he's not past
Well,
LeBron.
we don't even care. Like here in Houston, we don't even really care because Dream is out there. That's our goal. That's our goal here in Houston.
Okay, he played for Houston. Okay, we know that. But we talking about
Born
as a
here,
whole.
that's from raised here is Clyde Drexler.
Clyde was on
That's
there for
those are our
3
goals.
years?
Like I can see.
4 years?
Clyde went to Ross Sterling High School. He aged out South Park.
Okay.
It's his city. So it ain't by them playing here. It's his city.
Okay. All right, we know that. All right, good. But go back, get back to what Karceno said.
Sorry, I can say that Tracy McGrady is my favorite player of all time. Now, am I going to say he's better than Jordan or Kobe or Hakeem or any of these? I can't say that, especially when it comes to.
If he would have been healthy, he would have been up there.
Yeah. But
his body betrayed him.
Yeah, for sure. But I could be honest when it comes to that.
I got 1,182 players better than LeBron.
Yep.
T-Mac, because Kobe said himself, he said the one dude that gave him trouble was T-Mac because he was 6'9" and he could do everything that is on offense.
Plus, him and T-Mac, they lived together for a while. And they practiced every day, so they knew each other.
T-Mac just going to Orlando gave him more opportunities. He wouldn't have got the same opportunity in Toronto. He would have been right next to his cousin, but he wouldn't have been that number one guy.
Then they would have been Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Then, in my
That's
opinion.
a fact.
They still could have wreaked havoc on the league. So
the league, T would have been good, but not to that level, he was in Orlando. Which unfortunately, Gray Hill got injured. That helped as well.
Because they put the ball in McGrady's hand.
T-Mac, another player better than LeBron. Yeah. Keep going.
Yeah.
That's my point. You can differentiate the two. So you could have a favorite player based on whatever else, but then you also got to be honest on as far as the skill set or who's as far as better players and stuff like that. That was my point.
LeBron
can't my favorite player was Garnett.
He can't shoot.
Garnett was my favorite player.
He can't shoot. He's a poor defender.
He can score 40,000. He scored 40,000. Yeah, he could be a 6-time All-NBA defender.
That goes about.
Yeah, he could be.
That's the analytics part of it.
20-time All-NBA.
All LeBron James fans always talk about
All-NBA. No, All-NBA is the best players.
Okay, here we go. So now he's talking.
All-NBA is the best players.
All-NBA is best player. That's
at 20 times.
Who vote for All-NBA? Who vote for All-NBA?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It does matter.
Some randoms that never hooped they damn self.
But 20 times.
The
20
sports
times.
media votes for All-NBA.
20 times. 20, not one, not two, not three.
Vote.
It doesn't matter. So 20 times.
No, Chris. Come on, Chris. You too educated to say it don't matter. The sports media have a love affair for LeBron. That's not true. It does matter.
It ain't that much bias. 20 times?
Yes. Can I at least say why? LeBron James is a cash cow. Clutch Sports owns or work with a lot of the media. Why would they say anything different when you can look up some of the media personnel work with Clutch Sports? Do they not, Chris? Can you answer one question honestly without rambling? Do they not?
I'm not going to deny Clutch Sports has a lot of influence.
Okay, so that means yes. So if they're going to be able to hold on. This is why it matters. We gotta not let you ramble on, and we gotta tell the crowd why it matters. It matters because Clutch Sports has heavily influenced our media, and some of them downright work for them. And so if they get a vote, who do you think they're going to vote for, Chris?
But 20 years in a row, Clutch
Who
Sports
do you think they're going to vote for, Chris? We're just asking questions, Chris.
Kwame, Clutch Sports is a 20
All
years
right,
old.
he can answer the question. Go ahead. I'll go on you.
Kwame, Clutch Sports is not 20 years old.
Let me tell you some of the people who have a vote. Chris Bouchard has a vote. Stephen A.
Not
Smith
for 20 years.
has a vote.
Not for 20 years.
That's not what he's saying, Chris. Calm down. He didn't say for 20 years. He's just making a point.
I'm making a point of the people that vote and have a vote. Okay, that shouldn't even have votes. They determine most valuable player. They determine all NBA. NBA players' contracts are continuing on. They have sort of borders in there that says you get certain bonuses if you make all NBA teams. They kept Donovan Mitchell out of all NBA and cost him $30-40 million. So they're controlling salaries. So when he says Stephen A. Smith controls salaries and he's moving people and putting out narratives, this is why they're part of the agenda. And why would Stephen A. Smith, a guy who couldn't even make it and play a lick of basketball in college anywhere, ever have a pick? How could Chris Bouchard have a pick on all NBA basketball? It doesn't make sense. Like, why would these guys who can't probably even tell you a formation on the court, be able to determine who is all NBA. Jaylen Brown didn't make it that year.
And that's why I stopped respecting it. That's why I'm like, you niggas ain't nothing. You glow stick. That's why I started talking to them like that, because they'll get the title to do things like that, and they'll start feeling themselves like they really are important. And it's like, let me remind you that you're a nobody when it comes to sports. How did you get there? You're just a paid pawn in a game.
Yeah,
that's all that is. If you're going to take away from me and say I wasn't good enough, then who the fuck is Chris Bouchard? This guy is picking who is the elite of the elite players.
Yeah.
What is his qualifications? Because he's a Christian.
Can I speak?
Oh, sure. Yes, sir.
Okay.
You just got a little emotional for a second. We had to just reel you back in.
I got you, bro. I got you. I appreciate that. Look, I'm not denying. I'm not saying what you're saying is correct, because it's not. I personally have always said, if anybody from the media,
I'm not saying what you're saying is correct, because it's not. Like
no, incorrect. I say, is it correct?
Oh,
I'm not saying what you say. Is it correct? I've said from the beginning, if the media is gonna vote, it has to be players that was in the NBA. So, like somebody like Kendrick Perkins have a vote. Somebody like a Shaq have a vote.
Yeah, Kendrick Perkins, LeBron James, AAU teammate, buddy, friend.
Yeah, man, no. What I'm saying is, would you rather Kendrick Perkins or Chris Broussard? Because
I'd rather somebody unbiased.
Oh, I mean NBA players, coaches, GM, execs.
Players that have a vote.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather that.
But you went on the tangent about how he's been voted over 20 years, 20 times and all that shit. But it's been mostly players.
No, can I finish? Can I finish?
Man, you've been finishing a whole lot, Chris.
My point is, for 20 years in a row, not no 1 year, not no 2, not no 3, 20 years. That's 2 decades.
If we've shown you
All
that it
NBA.
can be manipulated by puppets,
You can't manipulate for 20 years.
Yes, you can. LeBron James hasn't been all NBA
also
basketball
in that same
player
I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished.
5, 6
I wasn't
years.
finished.
He shouldn't even been there.
Also,
He shouldn't have been
during
there.
that same time span, also within that same time span, 25, 5, 5 at the bell worst for 20 straight years. There's nobody else.
Do you believe that
there's nobody else doing it?
Do you believe
another analytic
analytics and stats?
That ain't got nothing to do with analytics. They got nothing to do with analytics.
That is analytics. You just said it.
Chris,
But
for the
for 20
past
years.
6 years, you telling me LeBron is the top 3 at his position for the past 4 or 5 years? He's been the top 3 player. Do you believe that? Of all
Actually,
the players
it was
in
6.
the NBA,
It's 6 forwards. They picked 6 forwards.
That's not what he said.
That ain't what he said, man. What are you talking about?
He said
They picked 6 forwards for all NBA. That has nothing to do with discussion.
For the past 4 or 5 years.
6 forwards.
It's like every answer, every question you give him and every answer
So
you give
you
him, it's gonna be
think
narcissistic.
LeBron is one of the top 6 forwards
Yes.
in the NBA today?
Whoa.
Yes.
Wow.
20 straight years doing it.
Okay.
Not Kwame. My bad, Kwame.
In the last 5
Karceno. Not Kwame. I meant the case. Karceno.
So
You just don't like
me
that.
that Jason Tatum and Brown, that's 2 on the same team right there. That's 2.
Jaylen Brown is a guard.
Paul Pierce.
Oh, so they're gonna put him at guard. So
He's a guard.
Jaylen Brown is all forward on any other team.
The forwards for the Celtics is Horford and Tatum.
Okay.
It's Horford and Tatum.
Okay, so we'll take Tatum then, right? So what other forwards do you see? You see Kevin Durant. Can we say he's a forward?
AD
He's a forward.
He played with him.
Okay. So Anthony Davis, is he a forward?
He's a center. I don't know why, but he's a center.
Okay. All right. So who else we got?
I say Kawhi in my opinion, but I'm biased. And
Kawhi Leonard. Yeah, well, we already know Kawhi is better, but
Kawhi Leonard injured all the damn time.
But he's injured this season. But we'll take him out.
Giannis.
Right.
Get Giannis.
Let's go to Cleveland. Who else they got on there as forwards on Cleveland?
Mobley.
Cleveland.
Evan Mobley.
Mobley is a center.
Oh, so
Wait.
He's not, my nigga. No, he's
No,
not.
they have Allen at the center. My bad. They have Allen at the center.
God damn.
Right.
He's a forward.
So Evan Mobley. So we got another one above LeBron.
Evan Mobley not above LeBron.
I say Paolo Banchero. He a forward.
I know, but he's injured right now.
Oh, so okay, we going off injuries. Okay, so we can't even say Kawhi. All right. I'm just talking about better players.
Kawhi, when he's healthy, he's one of the best two-way players in the league. When he's healthy.
So what is Giannis?
You better not
Giannis
say
is one of the top fours in the league.
Okay, there we go. So we got another forward ahead of LeBron. And we are not even getting started.
Can I say something? Why do we use the word two-way?
Two-way, both offense and defense. When Kawhi is healthy, he's one of the best two-way players in the league.
But why
it's
not
because
call
the
him
game
the best
leans more
player?
offensively now. So now they got to put that in.
Because no, it's not just offense. You got players who can play offense, no defense. You got players who play defense, no offense.
Why not call him the best player if he's the best on both sides of the ball?
It goes to more player than two-way also.
Okay, so let's go to Karl Anthony Towns. Is he a center? Or
Anthony Towns is a center. He's a center.
He's a forward.
He's a center.
Chris, come on, bro. Chris, bro.
Karl Anthony Towns is a center.
Chris, come on, bro. He had career.
He just wasn't a center with the Timberwolves.
Here.
Because of Rudy.
He's a forward, dog. So
he is literally a stretch forward. He is a stretch forward in every sense of the word.
Oh my goodness. So what is Paul George then?
Paul George is a 2-guard/3.
So he's a slash. Okay.
Yeah, he plays the 2 and the 3. He played the 2 and the 3. When he was with the Clippers, he was the 2 because Kawhi was the 3.
Okay. And what is Jimmy Butler?
Jimmy Butler's a 3. That's the true 3.
So that's another forward that's ahead of LeBron James.
Jimmy Butler's not ahead of LeBron James. Stop. Karceno, you can't say it because you just don't like the man.
No.
You just don't like
you
saying
telling
it.
me that LeBron James is better
Karceno,
than Jimmy Butler?
it's personal. It's personal with you.
Not. So you tell me LeBron James
It
is better
is.
than Jimmy
It's
Butler.
personal.
Wow.
Yes, LeBron's about Jimmy Butler. And I'm the biggest Jim from Houston, by the way.
Then you should know
So,
better.
yes, Jimmy Butler like Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy has
No,
more
if
basketball
I was going to be biased, I'll put Jimmy Butler.
He's an on-ball defender. He can defend all these plays. He can help run.
Yeah, I know he can defend.
He helps make your team better. Everywhere Jimmy went, the team got better. 76ers fell apart when they got rid of Jimmy, and they had Jimmy for like a half of a year.
Yeah, they should have picked Jimmy over Ben Simmons.
Exactly.
That's what they screwed up.
They went to the Eastern
They
Conference.
picked Jimmy over.
Golden State should pick Ben Simmons over. I mean, not Ben Simmons. Jimmy Butler over LeBron.
Yeah, exactly. Jimmy Butler helps your team win. He helps your team. That's making your team better.
That's what I mean. LeBron is
I'm
not
not
going
saying Jimmy Butler
LeBron
does. He
gonna play
does.
basketball. He can play stat playing basketball, but can he 2-9 in the paint? Can he block shots like Jimmy Butler? Not these chase down elaborate block shots. Sliding over to take the charge, sliding over to contest the shot. Can he do those simple things? And I don't think so.
He hasn't been that way since he got back to Cleveland. I'm the first person to say it.
He ain't never been that way. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He was good enough to become a 6-time All-NBA
He ain't
defender.
been that way since that biogenics investigation.
All his career highlights on defense are chase down blocks. Like I've never seen him like get anything else but a chase.
Not all,
One
but the
time in the
vast
finals,
majority.
he got a block on Steph Curry when they was in the paint or whatever. But other than that, he's never been no type of help defender, no rim protector, no.
And also the block on the Thiago splitter as well.
Okay, good for you, Thiago Splitter. Yeah, he can jump higher than Thiago. Where's Thiago now? But that's a good point. Good for you.
Let's say also he's had more than just a chase down, but the vast majority have been chase down blocks. That the highlights show. I'm not denying that. I just said a minute ago, he has not been a great defender since he got back to Cleveland. So I'm not denying it.
I personally have never seen a great defender. You can look up any matchup with him and Kobe and watch how Kobe abused that nigga on that block, nigga. And that's just one person.
So wait. Time out. You said Kobe?
Yeah, I did.
Dude. So your mention is Kobe. Dude, Kobe does that to everybody. By that logic, nobody can play defense.
No, you talking about how
Kobe
many
did that
times
to everybody.
Though? And he's taller than Kobe. He got 3 inches on Kobe. How many times he been all
Kobe?
defense?
Dude, Kobe did that to everybody. That's not a good example.
That is a good example.
He did it. So by that logic, nobody can play defense because Kobe did that to everybody.
Okay, so let's talk about another player. Who else I see the nigga get exposed by? Dwayne Wade.
Don't tell me. Did not say Kevin Durant because Kevin Durant did that to everybody.
I didn't say Katie. I said Dwayne Wade. When they was on different teams, he used to get exposed by Dwayne.
Dwayne Wade is not a great example. Dude, you talking about some of the best offensive players in the league.
So what you want me to say?
Hey,
him guarding Tobias Harris?
Tobias Harris.
KB.
Tobias Harris didn't do that. Tobias Harris is a good player. Not to that level.
So,
hey,
but
Kwame.
Okay, go ahead, Cino.
Your example was, Kobe did that to everybody. By that logic, nobody can play defense.
Hey, Kwame, you still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Kwame, you done fell asleep again.
Go ahead and share that.
Nah.
Because that'll end this.
I don't see nothing. Oh, there it goes. It's up top.
I've
been sitting here preparing my hookah, just listening to y'all.
Oh yeah. Okay, this is finna stop this argument he doing right here. All right, this is LeBron James' defensive rating for his career. For his career, his defensive rating is 104.8. Look at this, 100s. In Cleveland in 99, that's when he had a 99. He had his best year in Miami when it's the 11-12 season defensively. That was his best year, 97. He's now, you might think 104 is a good rating. It's a very bad rating for your career. Well, let's go to some other players, right? Let's put Michael Jordan. All right, let's go to his defensive rating. All right, let's go to that. .102 for his entire career. So you see his career, right? Look at it. 102 all the way through. LeBron's at 104 and falling. So let's look at Michael Jordan's in year 20. His 15 year where he was 40 years old in Washington. It was 102.9. It's the lowest he had. His last year in Chicago, he was at 99.8 defensive rating, right? So we'll go back to LeBron's. And let's go to his current year right now at 40. He's at 117.
Damn.
Last year he was 114.
What's your point?
The year before that, 113. The year before that, 111. This is defensive ratings. This is one of the worst. This is the worst in the NBA.
What is your point? What is your point?
He can't play defense.
The point is what we're talking about is defense.
No, actually, did you not hear what I said? Did you not hear what I said? Did you not? Did you miss the point where I said he hasn't been a good defender since he got back to Cleveland? Did you not miss that point? So you're basically saying the same thing I said to try to debate me. When you're just saying the same thing I just said. Dude, you just don't like the man. Just say you don't like the man.
105.
Dude, Karceno, repeat after me. I hate LeBron James. Just say it. Say it.
I don't like LeBron.
And walk with it. And just walk with it, and you will feel better.
Kobe Bryant at 20 years in the league, he was at 112.8 in his last year.
Dude, you're basically repeating what I said. You're repeating what I said. So you're just going. You just gonna repeat things I said.
So you agree LeBron shouldn't be mentioned as a top defender then, right?
No,
Because
I'm gonna say what I said. I said
because we
out
just
my
showed
mouth.
you Michael Jordan was better than him at 40.
I'm not talking about
and LeBron
that.
at 40 defensively.
I'm not
So
talking about that.
how
No,
can a
what I'm
Michael
going
Jordan
to
at
say.
40 be a better defender than LeBron James, who's supposed to be the supernatural
What's the
guy?
time? What I'm gonna say is, Kwame, listen, document this. I said, I'm gonna say it again. He has not been a good defender since he got back to Cleveland. So, Karceno, all these questions mean zero because I literally just said he has been a defender since he got back to Cleveland.
Okay.
So basically, I just hear y'all agree.
No, you see,
But
Y'all just
Since
agree.
he got back to Cleveland, right?
if
no, you see
so
the
let's
difference
go.
is, no. The difference is,
2003.
Karceno,
This is rookie year.
you just
This
don't
is
like
rookie
the
year.
guy,
He was at
and I'm just gonna be
104.
honest with you.
No, you argue with the numbers.
No,
That's what you do.
that,
You a stat
no,
guy, right?
I'm not.
You a stat guy.
I'm not
so
gonna. I'm not even gonna argue. You don't like the guy. You don't like him.
You right? I don't
You
like
ain't
him.
the man. Karceno, did LeBron deny your autograph, brother? Did he deny your autograph?
But
There
if
you
he's
go,
not a
right
good
there.
defender,
104 for his career.
Did he not say hello to you?
His
if he's
rookie
not a
year.
good defender, if
You
he's not a
said
good,
since he left Cleveland.
Since he got back to
he
Cleveland.
ain't better than Jimmy
Because
Butler.
Miami,
This is rookie year.
I'm not
Look at
gonna
his
answer
rate.
that.
Okay, this is rookie year, 104. Second year, 103. Third year in the league, 104. These are not good. Fourth year, 100.
Dude,
Fifth year,
just Skip Bayless
103.
stats.
Sixth year, he finally had some good numbers. He was 99 in 08, 09. Didn't he win MVP that year? Or was it the year before? But this is when he had his best defensive year.
He won
His
4 out of 5
in the league.
MVPs.
7 years.
He won
goes
4 out of 5.
101. He got that's pretty decent in 09. So here it is. 101 again in 2011 in Miami. 97. His best defensive year, 11 and 12. I think that's the year he won MVP. He got MVP in 97. This is his last MVP.
Player of the year that year.
Yep.
His last MVP was 2013.
Year. So that was his 9th year in the league. Then he goes right back to 100. Then in Miami again, 104.8. One of his
in
worst
Miami, he was also the runner for Defensive Player of the Year.
One of the worst defensive numbers since his rookie year is right here.
Your Skip Bayless stats are laughable.
Then this the defensive ratings. This is what you look at. This is what you've been arguing. This is you a stat guy.
Six-time All-NBA defender.
You are a stat guy. So here we go. LeBron
Yeah, 6-time All-NBA defender.
Here we go. 104. Right here. First year, he came back to Cleveland. He's the same defensive stat he had when he was in Miami. And you said you ain't noticed the difference. It's the same thing. He was terrible that
I didn't
year.
say that. I didn't say that. I did not say that.
So he was terrible this year and terrible that year. Then in he's starting to fall off. 102 in Cleveland. Then
why are you mentioning that? Because I literally just said.
Yeah, since he came back to Cleveland, his defense fell off.
So
No,
why
are
you trying to say? See, he wasn't a good defender. I said he wasn't a good defender coming back to Cleveland. So why are you trying to make points?
He wasn't a good defender.
If he was a good defender, he wouldn't be a 6-time All-NBA defender.
Oh my God!
He wouldn't be a runner-up for Defensive Player of the Year.
If the numbers and the defensive ratings is what you go by, and the stats are showing
I
you.
never said defensive rating.
So you want that you want the vote and approval of human beings rather than the numbers that's telling you what exactly he's doing defensively.
But you've been doing it all day.
So what's over it? You said his defense was starting to fall off since he came back to Cleveland. We showed you he was at 104.5 when he was in Cleveland the first time around, and he had 104, 105 when he came back to Cleveland. Look, same numbers. So he's the same defensive player he's always been. So now he's just getting worse because it's with age. Now you seeing the numbers getting worse, worse, and worse. And now they're at an all-time worse than Michael Jordan and anybody in the NBA has ever seen in their life. This is the worst defensive rating somebody has seen from a superstar ever. So he could keep breaking records. You're right about that.
That's just your opinion.
It's not my opinion.
That's just your opinion. It is your opinion because you don't like him.
Argue with Stat News. They the one do the stat. I don't make this list.
You just don't like the man.
NBA.
So
all time.
You just don't like bigness. Karceno, you basically black Skip Bayless when it comes to LeBron. That's you. Because you sound just like Skip.
Well, how do I sound like Skip? I'm just going off the stat.
You sound like Skip. You sound just like Skip. Because Skip do the exact same thing you doing right now.
Why?
You
just showing the numbers?
You sound just like Skip. You try to take little pieces of things because you don't like him. That's what the whole thing is. I don't know what it is y'all think about LeBron.
What you mean? What we think about?
I don't know what your whole issue is with LeBron. Like, because why? Because he said, in his opinion, because this is the way he feels about himself. About the whole. Why? Because he said he feel like he's the greatest player. He won't take nobody above himself. When you have that kind of resume, then yeah, you gonna feel good about yourself.
Chris, you keep saying this because Cito don't like him, but your whole argument it sounds like based off the fact that you do like the nigga, bro.
It's a lot of players I like. There's a lot of players I'm a fan of. Yes, but contrary to popular belief, you can be a fan of more than one player. Contrary to popular belief.
Okay, can we look at some other people's defensive ratings? Can we look at Jimmy's or Kawhi's, somebody else's?
Oh yeah. We'll definitely do that.
I said Kawhi was one of the best two-way players in the league. Healthy.
Right here. Let's look at these turnovers. LeBron has committed the most turnovers with 5,305. Right?
Have you seen the top 10 turnover list?
Yes, and we're going over it right now.
And look at the Hall of Famers on that top 10 list.
And we will, and we're gonna go over it. Because I want you to
look at the Hall of Famers. So turnovers after 22 years.
I want you to see something. I'm glad you brought that up. We're gonna take right a good look at it. See, LeBron, 1,500 games, 15, right? 5,305. Russ has played 1,184 games. He has 4,640. LeBron has
number 3?
800. He has almost 800 more turnovers.
Number 3 is Karl Malone. Number 4 is John Stockton. Number 5, James Harden. Number 6 is Kobe.
Karl Malone is at 14. Played 14.
No, keep going. Keep going down. Keep going down.
No, you're skipping key factors here. How many games they played? So look at
I'm not skipping the key factors. I said look at that top 10 list.
Now, here we go. Karl Malone, 4,524. And he's a forward. He doesn't bring the ball up. LeBron James has the highest on-ball percentage of any player in NBA basketball history. John Stockton played 1,500 games and 4. Has 4,200
less than that.
LeBron James has played way more games than Stockton, had the ball in his hands way more than John Stockton, has over 1,000 more turnovers than John Stockton. That's crazy.
Number 6.
James Harden is number 5. He's played 1,096 games. He has 4,024 turnovers. Kobe Bryant at number 6 played 1,346 in games, has 4,000 turnovers. LeBron has over 1,300 more turnovers than Kobe Bryant.
Number 7.
Jason Kidd, 1,391, only 4,000 turnovers. Number 8, Moses Malone, 1,247, only have 804, and he's a center, a forward, brother. Isaiah.
Number 9 is Isaiah.
Played 1,000 games. 979, 3,682. Hakeem Olajuwon, 1,138, 3,667 turnovers. Look at this. These are guys who played over 1,000 games, didn't even have that many turnovers. But these are centers. Centers are going to get a lot of turnovers accumulated to them. As Kwame has told you, if the ball touches their hands and somebody slapped the ball or coming in, they ain't going to give it to the guard. Mostly they give it to the center. The turnover.
I played power forward and center, so I know all about that, Karceno.
Okay, I'm just telling you that's so the people at home would understand what we talking about here. Now, right here, Paul Pierce, 1343 in games. LeBron's played about 200 more games and has way more turnovers. Look at that, 3,532. Magic Johnson only played 906 games in his entire career and already has 5 championships and been to what, like 10
Wait, time out. I thought you weren't talking about championships.
No, I'm saying what he did in 906 games. It's not about that. It's what he did with his time there. He only played really 11 years in the NBA.
I know, yes, because of HIV.
Right,
yes,
but it wasn't just because of that. It's because in those days, guys played like 13 years, 14. They didn't play 20 years. That's why
he didn't want to retire. He'd have
physical back then. You couldn't last. Your body would physically give out. But yeah, he was pretty much done when Jordan beat him. So
no, he was done because of the disease he caught. Otherwise, he would have kept playing.
Yeah, he would have kept playing, but he wasn't going to beat Magic Johnson still. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He was pretty much old then. The team was old when the Bulls ran him over. 35-06 in turnovers. So what I'm showing you is on this turnover list.
No, keep going down. Tell me where you see another.
The point has been
what
made.
do all those players have in common? What do all those players have in common?
They were all of Hall of Fame.
That's one part. What's another thing?
What?
They're all on the top 75 list.
They're all on the top 75. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And
so,
what's your point?
So what's the point about mentioning all that? The turnover LeBron. The top 13 is all top 75 players.
Who elects top 75?
That's not the point.
It is the point.
I knew that nigga was gonna say that. That's not the point.
The point is so
you go right back to the same argument. The same people that's voting. These are human. You getting away from what
actually the players had a vote in the top 75 list.
Is and bringing
the players had a vote. The players had votes in the top 75 list.
Right, players got votes. Right, so you got people making errors. This ain't people. This is what they actually did. LeBron played in 1,515. Nobody had to vote for that.
The top. Who's number 14?
That's not the point.
Who's number 14?
Don't matter. Who number 14? Okay. Reggie Diaz.
Okay, skip Reggie Diaz. You got Steve Nash. You gotta go to 14.
Then Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant is at 16.
17, Tim Duncan. Then Charles Barkley.
Wade. Okay.
Wade.
What do you mean?
So only Reggie Diaz.
Being number 17
is not top 75.
Being number 17 is a lot different than being number 1, though.
That's not the point.
That's not the point. I knew it. I knew it was coming. That's not the point. I'm gonna get that on the shirt. That's not the point.
Kwame, quit instigating.
I'm just saying that's not the point, Chris.
What is the point?
You instigating, Kwame.
What's the point?
The top players and turnovers are top 75 list.
Yeah, Andre done warned you. He said you about to get a fight. He done warned you now.
No.
These are the best players to play the game. I'm not saying turnovers aren't an issue because it can be an issue. Especially ball-dominant players like LeBron are going to typically get a lot of turnovers.
Hey, Chris,
how come
it was an issue when Westbrook was doing it?
Mm-hmm.
Westbrook.
All the media was talking about it every game. Even you came on my panel and said Westbrook turned the ball over.
I also said LeBron turned the ball over.
That's not the point.
I'm not, Kwame, you are not incorrect. You're not incorrect when you say about the media making an issue, because you're right. So I agree with you on that. So two things can be correct.
Westbrook is right behind LeBron James in assists. He right behind him in rebounds.
I know about how great Russell Westbrook, all-time leader in triple doubles.
Now, let's look at this. LeBron has
got the most misses of all time too.
He got 11,219 assists.
After 22 years, you're gonna miss a lot of shots.
305 turnovers. That assist to turnover ratio is almost at probably like 50%.
It's about 2 to 1.
2 to 1. Is that a good number?
He turns the ball over. He's ball dominating like that.
Assist to turnover ratio.
Now we see why they changed to what make it assist or not.
Yep.
He gotta get his ratio up.
Exactly.
What are you talking about, Kwame? What are you talking about?
Why is it? I'm just saying, Christopher. Based on the stats, why isn't Westbrook the best point guard in the world that ever touched the basketball court?
Russ is up there, but if you're gonna ask me, I'm gonna have Magic.
Okay, Magic is
Magic numbers can't touch.
I'm gonna have Magic.
But you see right here, you got
the league is more wide open also today.
He got 15,000 assists. He only scored 19,000 points and only got 4,000 rebounds. But he played in less games and got 15,806 assists over LeBron James. LeBron James
and Magic in today's NBA will have way more assists because it's so more wide open.
Right.
And players are more athletic.
LeBron should have more assists than John Stockton.
He's not a point guard like John Stockton. Also,
yes,
John Stockton.
He's had the ball in his hands more than
John Stockton. No. John Stockton is not asked to score as well. I mean, he can score, but not like LeBron.
Russell Westbrook is the greatest point guard stat-wise that ever lived.
Yeah, well, yeah.
No
Russell's up there. Hey, Kwame, I'm not going to say nothing bad about Russ. I'm not going to say nothing.
Hold on. And we're going by stats like you always go by with LeBron. Russ is not up there. He's up there on Mount Rushmore. He's by himself in point guards if you want to go off just stats.
Russ is top 5. Wait.
Top 5. Name another point guard with better stats than Russ. Name one point guard that has better stats than Russell Westbrook.
If you're talking about all around, like with triple doubles, nobody. He's missed the triple double.
You don't just say if you're talking about all around with triple doubles. So the answer is
he's missed the triple double.
Okay,
the answer is no one.
Look at LeBron James plus minus.
I'm not gonna say nothing bad about Russ.
Plus 73.14.
I love Russ.
Russ is next under him at plus 29.5. Who you want the ball more?
Dude, I do not care about plus minuses.
Yeah, exactly.
That nerve state.
He didn't care about it. Because look at that. Plus 73.14. That's the highest plus minus I didn't ever see.
I do not care about plus minus.
Well, you should, because it means something.
No,
you don't care about plus minus because LeBron ain't leading in it.
You doing that Skip Bayless nerve stat. I don't care about plus minus.
But he care about who the all-time leading scorer is, though. He got the most.
Hey, that's like somebody saying,
I do not care about plus minus.
Blood pressure look like. I don't care what my blood pressure say.
That is not the same.
You wrong.
I don't give a fuck about my BMI. What my blood pressure? What the hell you telling me about cholesterol? Who is that?
Right. So what if
who is that?
Saying I'm 220 over 90?
I do not care about plus minus. You see players come off the bench have better plus minus than some starters.
Okay.
And by that logic, you be like, "Ooh,
that's because they have impact, bro. That's because they have impact. That is true. For the time that they're in the game, that means they starred in their role. That means so you can't say that. So, Chris, what you said don't make no sense.
Kwame.
Okay, I've been in that situation. Hold on, listen. So a coach tells certain players to do X, Y, and Z. If those players go in there for those 5 minutes and they do X, Y, and Z, if they get 3 offensive rebounds, if they get some steals and hustle points, that helps their plus minus. That means they only impact the game positively. That's sometimes better than your starters who out there just chunking up shots in a rhythm.
Correct.
Yep, and you see this right here. Look at
all I'm not disagreeing with
players in the league. These are all the Hall of Fame players. You're gonna see they all about the same numbers.
Kwame, can I ask you a question?
They're all about the same numbers when it comes to the plus minuses, right? LeBron James is at 73-14. You know how high that is? Over 29-55. That's not even close. That's almost that's almost
don't care
3
about
times.
plus minus.
That's almost 3 times what Russ numbers is. Do you understand that? That's almost 3 times the numbers. The plus minus is that bad. How can a player be that elite? As you talking about is the greatest players of all time, and their plus minus is that bad.
I have Jordan as the one
That
greatest player,
means they
so
can
don't even
trust
mention it.
you with the basketball.
Right. I can say that little stat is an athletic magic. You in that quicksand, man. Give it up.
This gonna take you 20 points. It's gonna take you 20 shots to get 20 points.
You're like your son. 15 shots to get 16 points.
Yep.
Kwame,
That's a shame.
ask a question.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Now I'm not disagreeing with this. Like you said, you got certain players that get in for 5 minutes, they do their job, and they do a great job of it. But if plus minus was that much important, you'd be like, well, why is this player starting?
Because you gotta have every player can't start, Chris. That don't even make no goddamn sense.
No. Wait, time out.
Come on, bro. Every player cannot start. So you're saying basically your point is that anybody who has a high plus minus, just throw them in the starting lineup.
No, you're missing my point.
Because you don't really have them.
No, because I don't go out plus minus because, like you said, you have players get in for 10 minutes. They have a better plus minus.
But that hurts your argument, Chris. That hurts your argument because
no, I don't care about plus and minus.
Chris, you gotta let me answer. It's very simple. It's called a strategy. Manu Ginobili was good enough to be a starter, but for that team to win, Pop figured out that I don't need all of these guys on the court at one time. His skill set is better served to come off the bench.
Yes.
So that way, Tim Duncan and all of those guys get their shots. It's a better mix and an ebb and flow of the game. See, there's some people that are coaches and they know how to put together strategies, and there's some coaches, they just manage the game. Pop was not a guy who managed the game. He knew how to put guys in position to be successful. So it's important to have a coach that do that. So plus minus is very important. And no, every player that has a high plus minus does not need to be in the starting lineup.
It's no different than Kevin McHale coming off the bench for the Celtics in the 80s. He was better as the sixth man.
But this hurts your argument because the guy you talking about played the most minutes in NBA.
I'm not making an argument. I'm not making an argument at all.
But
so what are you talking about? Hurt mark? How does it hurt mark? I don't have one.
Bro, but even without the stats though, like if you just watch LeBron, like his teammates play better when he's not on the court.
I've been watching LeBron since St. Vincent St. Mary.
Hold on, Chris. You gotta let him land his plane though, Chris. Hold on.
Yeah, so I done watched LeBron his whole career. So it's like I see LeBron, he always, if you that GOAT like that, without the stats, just if you that GOAT, then you're not gonna need help every year. It's not gonna say, the media is not gonna have to say, he need more help, he need more help. He'll have 3-4 top 75 players on his team and they still say he need more help, he need more help, just because it don't work out, just because how they playing is not working out. But then them same players, when they leave, every player, when they leave LeBron's team, they go and do good. They go and do their thing. And it's like, and a lot of times on his championship runs, his other star be like, he gets the final MVP, but the other star be a main contributor like Kyrie, Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade was already a champion, and then LeBron went to his team. But they make it like it's LeBron's team. They make it like LeBron's the final MVP. Everything just for the storyline. But it's like, if you really look at what happened, that was really Dwayne Wade's team that won.
Half truth. Dwayne Wade told LeBron himself, "You need to take over."
Yeah, because Dwayne Wade
because LeBron Because LeBron issue was he was trying to not to step on the way told the way. Hey man, take over. Dude, take
exactly.
it.
But if you the GOAT like that, you're not gonna be.
I never called LeBron the GOAT, so that don't mean nothing.
All right.
Yeah, but a part of the issue is that it wasn't just Dwayne Wade saying that to him. It wasn't just Dwayne Wade saying that to him.
That's only because of the injuries in the last 2 years.
That's because the whole LeBron with I've said this is the one series, which is why when that quote unquote, I hate the stupid argument, but this is why I said I couldn't put LeBron one because of the Dallas series. I've never forgotten the Dallas series. That was the one series I look at LeBron like, bro, you played horrible. Point blank period. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it.
He played
no,
like
that's the one series. Can I finish? See, y'all so ready to jump on LeBron. You can't even let me finish. That's the one series.
We didn't heard this stuff before.
No, you ain't. Because, no, you so ready to jump on the guy. You can't even let me finish. That's the one series that I looked at LeBron. He averaged 18 a game. And it wasn't like the Mavs just whooped the Heat. They won 2 games by a combined 5 points. And them 2 games, LeBron was not good at all. So if he just played his game, they won the championship. I don't know what the issue is, but the whole scared about it. But Dwayne Wade said, look, bro, take over. You ain't stepping on my toes. I'm going to do what I got to do for us to win. So you need to take over. And the next year, he didn't have that same issue. He took over. Dwayne Wade still was Dwayne Wade. When he was healthy, you weren't going to stop Dwayne Wade if it is.
Dwayne Wade was the leader of that team and the man. Even Udonis Haslam said that.
I'm not going to disagree with you, D.
LeBron was there, right?
I am not going to disagree with Mr. 305. So I'm not saying different. I'm not disagreeing with Mr. 305.
Hey, Chris, can you hear me?
So I can hear you, bro.
Okay, it took a little bit more. Like, if you think about it, right? When Dwayne Wade told LeBron that, also Bosh had to take a step back too.
I was going to say that. I was going to mention it.
Bosh had to go to the perimeter more.
Correct.
And so those 2 guys had to sacrifice. Dwayne Wade had to learn how to play more off ball. During that
I was going to mention. Hold on, wait. I apologize for that. I was going to mention Chris Bosh was the one making all the sacrifice because the Toronto Chris Bosh was that dude. He was that dude in Toronto. He had to sacrifice and be more perimeter player. He was still good, but he wasn't the dude.
So can you admit that every player that LeBron is around has to sacrifice their game for him? Because Kevin Love, you want to talk about that dude? Kevin Love was that dude in Minnesota.
Oh yeah,
so
I
how
agree.
did he make everybody better?
Right.
Kevin Love was 25-15 in Minnesota. He was that dude.
So how every time somebody goes with LeBron, their stats go down?
Kwame, that's a good question. Here's the answer. The issue is, as usual, when you got teams like that, somebody gonna have to sacrifice. Somebody's numbers are gonna go down.
Why can't it be LeBron? He has the worst skill set of the bunch. Why couldn't it be him?
Who said he had the worst skill set?
Chris Bosh had a better skill set than LeBron. What are you talking about?
This is funny, man.
Somebody is going to sacrifice. It's only enough.
And I just asked
so many
question. Hold on. I'm not letting you run this time, Chris. I asked the question.
Running.
He said somebody has to sacrifice. And I said, why couldn't it have been LeBron? He has the worst skill set of the 2 gentlemen. And you said, who said they had the better skill set? I did. I was speaking. So why can't you ever answer a question? Why couldn't LeBron, that has the worst package out of all of those 2 men you mentioned, because LeBron is a freight train. He's the most points in the league because he's amazing at getting out in open court and dunking on your goddamn face, and nobody in the league has ever done it better. And we gave him that. But we talked about skill set. You keep jumping ship. Why couldn't LeBron take a back seat to these 2 guys because they have a better skill set and let them score whatever they want to score?
He was the best offensive player.
Was the best offensive player with the worst skill set?
Wow.
He does not have the worst. What is this about LeBron not having a skill set?
So you're saying he's more all around than Chris Bosh? Because back then, Chris Bosh could shoot threes, he could do mid range, and he's a monster in the post. So you're saying he had a better skill set than Chris Bosh?
If you talking about, when you come to the fact that Chris Bosh had multiple ways of scoring,
skill set mean?
LeBron, Kwame, I played ball.
You keep talking about, because you want to go back to stats. You want to go back to stats so bad.
Kwame,
I asked, does he have a better skill set than Chris Bosh? Chris Bosh had 3 levels. He could shoot the 3. He could shoot the mid range. He can get in the post. Could LeBron do all of those things back then or even now?
LeBron's jumper was wristwatch back then.
Okay, so who had a better skill set?
Consistently, Chris Bosh, offensively.
So why?
Yes, Chris Bosh. He had more ways to score consistently.
He wasn't even the best player on his own team.
I'd ask you, Karceno, but if you talk about the best player on the team, it was LeBron.
Hey, I got to get ready to start my live, man. I'm going to get up out of here.
Yeah, because this shit get funny now.
All right, Karceno.
How's it getting funny?
Because
I mean, if you...
I'm telling you how when we start skill set, you ask, how did it get funny? And then you don't never shut up. How did it get funny is because when we speak about a certain thing that even you bring up, you said, who said they had the best skill set? Because I talked about skill set, so I brought it up. Let me rephrase that. But when we're talking about skill set, you can't change to numbers. LeBron had the worst skill set out of Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. Does that mean that LeBron James don't have 40,000 points? No. Does that mean that LeBron James is a bum? No. But does that mean that the skill set of Dwayne Wade was better than LeBron? In my opinion, yes. Does it mean that Chris Bosh had a better skill set than LeBron? Yes. But you guys get jaded by the stats. You can only go back to the stats because when you're not looking for the skill sets and the things that we're talking about, you really can't have that conversation.
But Kwame, I don't like when people be running to the stats, because then I'll show them a stat where, let's say, Kobe or Jordan is better than LeBron at, and then they say that it don't matter then. Then the stats don't matter. The only stats matter when LeBron fans want to use a certain stat to say he the best, but like then
that's all they can do. They won't say that Ray Allen, like everybody's saying in the chat. Hold on. They won't say like everybody's saying in the chat that Ray Allen saved LeBron by hitting that 3. Ray Allen, it was a skill set that saved this guy. That's why he keeps looking for a certain player that has a certain skill set. He wants the most skilled type of big on his team because he don't have those type of skills. He need a big that can shoot threes, that can put the ball down, that can goddamn get in the block. He need a big that can do everything that I'm saying that he can't do. Exactly. And that's what's bad that y'all can't see that.
And then look though, and then after Ray Allen saved him that time, who saved him the next time? Kyrie hit the game.
Kyrie Irving, but they gave him the credit. They gave the credit to LeBron. Then when you go to the Olympics, who saved him then? Stephen Curry, the same person that he want to play with.
How did they save him?
Hold on. Who saved him the Olympics before that? Kobe. You know.
So did Robert Owen save Kobe?
That was one time. That was one.
They on the same. No, hell no.
They didn't save.
Yes,
they did.
And that one game that big shot.
Ray Allen hit the clutch 3. Ray Allen just what? But that sent it to overtime.
And then Kyrie
did not save LeBron,
because if he didn't hit that, y'all was done.
No, he didn't.
If he didn't hit that, y'all was going home.
The score was tied.
No,
when Kyrie hit that 3.
No, I'm talking about Ray
Before
Allen.
he hit that, the score was tied.
Ray Allen.
Yes, Ray Allen did he had a great shot. I'm not taking nothing away from Ray Allen. Ray Allen, LeBron hit the 3 before that to get it down to 3 to when Ray Allen can get it. No, I'm not talking about the 3 before that. The 3 before that.
They say it's an elimination game, sir.
I know that. Ray Allen did a great job, get it to overtime. And then he won. And then game 7, LeBron took over.
So if he would have missed that shot, what would happen?
They lose. we also can say if the Spurs hit them doggone free throws, we're not even having that discussion.
But no, we just want to ask a question. If Ray Allen didn't hit that shot, what would happen?
If Ray Allen doesn't hit that shot and then the Spurs get the rebound, because Chris Bosh getting that rebound got you to Ray Allen hitting that shot. So let's not forget that part. Chris Bosh getting that rebound.
So if he didn't hit that shot, what does it mean?
You go home.
If he misses the shot and they don't get the rebound, then they go home.
Yeah. So how many times
to get to that shot, Chris Bosh got that rebound.
How many times did MJ leave it on somebody else for his team?
One time when he gave it to Steve Kerr.
Who was the best shooter in the game at the time?
Right, but what I'm saying is LeBron deferred to other people. Even he deferred to Cam Reddish. MJ not passing the ball to Cam Reddish. I'm sorry.
LeBron has always been about make the best play.
I'm just telling you what I've seen. It ain't about making no play. It's about KYP. That's called know your personnel. And if LeBron was a killer like y'all said he was, then he would know his personnel. That's not on Cam Reddish to hit that shot. Cam Reddish don't have no resume of hitting no game winners. You don't put that on him. You do that when you're a coward. Steve Kerr is a clutch three-point shooter. So he knew his personnel. That's what he does. That's like throwing it to JJ Redick. That's what people specialize in. But what LeBron does is when it's time to step up and do what he gets paid to do, he runs from that responsibility and try to act like he's doing it because he's smart. He's doing it because he's doing it because he's a coward. A great player, I'm gonna say it. I played with these guys, so I know the difference. A great player does not put it off on somebody else. They accept the responsibility of what you're there for. You're not there to pass the ball to somebody else and say, oh, I just always make the right play. Not if you're passing the ball to Cam Reddish, you're not making the right play. If you're passing the ball to a lights out three-point shooter, then potentially you're making the right play. But he passed the ball to Udonis Haslem for game winners. You don't put people in those type of situations. No matter how good of a 15, 18-point shooter Udonis Haslem is, no GM brought him there to do that and make those shots. That's LeBron James' responsibility that he runs from, and he gets you fans to say this stupid shit that y'all are saying. That's what he gets paid $50 million to do, is to hit those shots.
Yes, it's crazy. It's crazy too, because LeBron, what he do is he'll have a good game, the whole game, and then when it's late, when it's time to win the game, last few minutes in that fourth quarter, he don't really want the ball like that, and that ain't no GOAT. That ain't even a all time great.
Kobe Bryant is not passing that ball to no goddamn Cam Reddish. He gonna look and be like, "Oh shit, that's Cam Reddish. I'm fading away and I'm gonna shoot this bit."
Bro,
now if it's Sasha Vujacic or if it's somebody that's known for hitting big shots, he's gonna give it to you. If you're not known for that, there's a thing in our league called KYP, and this is the reason why NBA players, I always defer to them because they know our terminology. It's KYP first. Know your personnel.
I know that phrase.
You don't just pass the ball because somebody's open and talking about it's the right thing to do. No, that's what they sold y'all in the media. You pass that ball to a guy like Cam Reddish, you're going to lose every time. That's not what he's there to do. LeBron James need to learn to read the defense, or he should have learned to get to a spot so he can always get his shot off. And that's why I believe
he's always been passing open man.
That's why I believe that Kobe Bryant and MJ, when I saw them working on these series of moves from these different spots, I think they were working on difficult shots because they knew they were going to take that shot regardless. I'm going to work on this fade away at the elbow. I'm going to work on this fade away in the post. They're fading away from other defenders. They know they got to hit that shot. You're not going to pass that ball in that clutch moment and then blame it on somebody else. That's what you're there to do.
Bro, I literally seen the game with you and Kobe. y'all was playing against Portland, the game where he had like 60 or something, bro. He in the last in the last 2 minutes, it didn't even matter who on him. He not passing it at all. And he hit every shot, bro. Every shot. Threes, fadeaway threes on 2 defenders in the corner. It was just like y'all, I seen y'all just knew, just give it to him and just get out the way.
And you know how he's able to do that? He did that shit in practice. I had never seen that before, other than I saw it in MJ, but you talking about a 39, 40-year-old doing this. I'm like, this is an old nigga routine. But to see Kobe, a young man, I'm talking about, man, I used to be like, what the fuck is he doing?
He could do turnaround from both sides, right?
And if you don't give it to him,
both ways.
And if you don't give it to him, he gonna be clapping like a motherfucker. Like, yo,
hey, bring me that bitch. Hey, ask Ron Artest.
But it's crazy because I seen like y'all would just give it to him and just really just get out his way. And bro, they sending double teams, triple teams. He hitting every shot. That's what I separate Kobe from everybody, because he don't just hit one clutch shot. He'll hit any amount y'all need. If y'all need 3 threes in a row to win the game, he gonna hit each 3. He not
damn right.
He
and guess what though? But guess what though? He gonna tell you that before the game. This is why people ride with Kobe. He'll tell you, nigga, just get me there. I'll finish it. He not putting that responsibility on nobody else. So when I hear people that don't really understand basketball always talk, oh, well, I played in high school, I played in college. Well, this ain't high school and this ain't college. This is the business of basketball. There's no owner in the league giving a guy $30 million and $50 million for them to pass the ball to Cam Reddish.
And that's not
they don't like what Charles Barkley say, what he say on national TV, but Charles Barkley be hitting them with them hot facts.
Yeah.
Like, no, that ain't Cam Reddish's responsibility. It's LeBron James' responsibility to figure it the fuck out. If you got to fade away, and he should have been working on those skills. If you got to fade away, damn near fall at the free throw line to hit this shot, then you goddamn it, you do it. But no, he runs himself into bully ball and runs into trouble and have to jump pass or pass to the corner. And then when the guy missed, he can say, well, it ain't my fault.
Right.
Yep.
He still got a high school mind, man. When it comes, I look at his game, it's so high school to me. Like, he never learned how to play it the right way. He got no with athleticism for 20-something years. That's it.
I feel like he just don't want the blame. Like he wanna push the blame onto somebody else. But it's crazy because they say he's making the right play. That's not the right play. The right play is for the best player on that team to get it to shoot that shot.
Right.
That's the right play.
And let me debunk this real quick. TP, that's not Shaq is not a closer. They don't give the ball to Shaq in closing games. You know why? He's deficient at the free throw line. So again, KYP. So the last shot, who would they give the ball to? Shaq or Kobe?
The Bean.
Kobe.
They give it to Kobe. You know why? There was no holes in his game. You foul him, he's gonna hit 2. You got them, give him any daylight, he's gonna hit 3. And you could double team him, he's gonna fade away and still get 2. So that's not Shaq's responsibility, TP, respectfully.
And that's what people forget. That's what people be looking over too, with the Shaq and Kobe situation. Like, bro, Kobe was getting them there. Kobe was when it was time to win the game, Kobe gonna take over that game. Even
but
with
Shaq didn't overlook that.
Hey,
Jetta, Shaq didn't overlook that though. B. Shaq said Kobe is the best player to ever play this game right now.
Yeah, Shaq for sure don't. I feel like even Shaq, he a real one. Like, he always keep it real. I respect players that you could tell they just giving an honest opinion. Like, even Charles Barkley said that Kobe is better than LeBron. But it's like anytime NBA great say their opinion, if it's not LeBron the best, then they don't know basketball. They don't know. How do they not know basketball when these is the greats?
I'm gonna tell you where I think LeBron shy away at the end of the game. I think he afraid of that free throw line moment. See, it's a lot of people don't understand. That's some of the scariest shit in the game. To lose the game at the free throw line or just be a bad free throw shooter, it ruins people's psyche. A lot of people go to sports, medicine doctors, and all kind of stuff to deal with the pressure of missing free throws. Some people don't give a fuck. They just go up there. We're gonna get you in the bonus, and then Kobe goddamn gonna take over. But other players, they're not. Like, y'all don't understand the pressure y'all put on superstars. Imagine the history books if LeBron go up there and miss 2 with the game on the line. That's what you'll be talking about forever.
And he the type he would do something like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. How you said it like that to imagine how Kobe and Jordan was. Like Kobe told somebody while he was at the free throw line, "I got 500,000 that I ain't gonna miss these shots. That I'm gonna hit both of these." And then Jordan, he's shooting them with his eyes closed. It's like to be able to just know you got it like that, especially even with the game on the line. That's how you know they're great.
Yo, and Kwame, I used to watch y'all, man. Like he would get y'all involved. Phil would make him get y'all involved in the first half. And third and fourth quarter, he was a different nigga. No matter what percentage he was shooting in the game, all that shit went out the window third and fourth quarter. When the money was on the line, that was Kobe time.
Bro, I just seen a game where Kobe shot, he scored 31 points in the third quarter, and he shot 100% in the third quarter.
Oh, the Grizzlies game? I think it was against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I'm just like, bro, Kobe on his high scoring games.
And that's what superstars got to understand. You're a closer. A superstar understand that you're going to get your points in the ebb and flow of the game. If a guy is athletic, he's going to get a couple runouts. We're targeting you. We're setting screens for you just to get open. Kobe can, at any given point, just come off a down pick. He would always tell me, hey, when you run down the court, nigga, run my side. And you said some of the best screens ever. And Kobe, all he needs is a little bit of daylight. If a big don't help just a little bit, he coming off that screen, it's wet. Or he can come off the screen and then he come downhill, it's over. So, yeah, like they're going to get their points in the ebb and flow of the game. But then when it's game time, when the light's on, now it's really their show. And that's what people had to understand. They had to really understand a superstar role is to close games. It ain't about all them points and accolades. It's about closing and winning.
Bro, it's crazy. You see though, like when it's like when you make sense, Chris, he an example, like they don't want to, LeBron fans don't want to hear nothing. They don't want to hear that.
Well, I knew Chris was pretty level-headed. I knew he was going to come back. But you know, a lot of them get emotional with it, and they think it's coming from a level of protection that people are hating on LeBron. But they got to keep in mind that I understand that this is the business of basketball. I know exactly what these guys make their money for. They don't make their money to get stats. There's no owner that says, I'm paying this guy to get 30 points. You're paying them to win. Or you're paying them to make you some money. Now, there's some owners that don't give a fuck about winning. They just want to make some money, and they cool with that. But the Lakers is not that organization. They want to win. And for whatever reason, they changed up their whole stilo because of LeBron. The owners wasn't on LeBron no more. When they lost, it was Kobe's fault when they lost. But when LeBron got there, for some reason, it's every role player's fault when he loses. How do you blame role players for what superstars are supposed to be able to do?
Especially when LeBron's choosing these players. He don't, LeBron, they giving him power to do stuff he don't even know how to do. He's not no GM. Like when he first got to the Lakers and he traded away all the youth, all the young players, he traded away Brandon Ingram, all them players. That was the dumbest thing they could have did. They would have been
They
right
won a
now,
championship right after that, though.
they would have still had a solid foundation if they would have kept all them players. All them players went to be good. It's like
that's false.
That's not false, bro. That's a fact.
That's not fact.
How it ain't a fact?
How many of them players have even went to the playoffs? Brandon Ingram and not the Hornets, the Pelicans. They have yet to go to the playoffs since he got there. I'm not saying this is fault.
But that don't have nothing to do with how good they are as a player. You're talking about the team. You're bringing in the team as he's bringing in the individual.
The Lakers won a championship.
Brandon, I understand, bro, but Brandon Ingram is a good player. You can't take away from that. Hold on. You can't take away from that just because his teammate want to eat himself out the league.
There's a lot of things.
And then his other player, the new point guard that they bring there, he's been hurt. CJ been hurt every other year.
And Lonzo has been fragile. Like he has not been able to be healthy. When he's healthy, he's a very solid player. But the problem is he's not.
We notice how you keep naming the players that we're not talking about. Caruso would have been a great player for y'all to still have. Alex Caruso would have been a great player for y'all to have. the other player that went to Washington, the light-skinned kid,
Kuzma.
he would have been a great
Kyle
young
Kuzma.
prospect for y'all still to have Kuzma,
Talking about
all-around
Kuzma.
player.
Zubac.
That was after the championship.
But it doesn't matter. Y'all had Kuzma. No matter what excuse you make, if you
Oh,
had
what you
Kuzma
saying?
still on that team, he was still a solid, serviceable player.
Kuzma was a big reason they won that championship. I watched that whole season in
Yeah, Kuzma
finals
could
and
play.
everything. Bro,
And then you
Kuzma
add
hit
Dalton
clutch
connected
threes.
to the mix with Kuzma still there, and you could have a real good team.
I'm not disagreeing.
Especially with Ingram.
You gotta put that on Rob Pelinka.
No, bro.
No.
LeBron.
That is Rob
LeBron
Pelinka.
be
Come
telling
on, dog. Chris, you got to stop. So LeBron ain't never did nothing wrong.
I've never said he ain't done nothing wrong.
You ain't never told us what he did wrong.
Hey,
the Lakers is on Rob Pelinka. LeBron only has with the whole Russell Westbrook because him and AD basically wanted him.
No, it ain't no him and AD. It was LeBron. It was LeBron.
Hey, Kwame.
They wanted him.
Hey, Kwame, I had to recently break this down on my channel about how Laker fans are blaming Rob Pelinka. But I remember last year the media said that Rob Pelinka did a great job. Just last year.
Bro, it's crazy.
They were saying he didn't need to make any moves. It's on record.
Bro, it's crazy though. When LeBron got to LA, I seen him say it LeBron said out his own mouth in the post conference. He said he needs new teammates. He said he threw his teammates under the bus. His teammates ain't good enough or something like that. He said, and next thing you know, they traded all of them.
Okay,
Come on, bro,
to your point, Jetta, this is what they don't understand. When you get a player like LeBron, Kobe, Shaq, your GM is irrelevant. They just do what those players tell them to do. The only GM that didn't do that was Jerry Krause. So the fact that you guys believe that LeBron is not informed or heavily influencing what's going on when he got his son Homelander Jr. in the NBA is beyond me.
Yes, because
Rob Pelinka is not the GM. Rob Pelinka is not the GM of that team. LeBron is.
Yeah, he
had anything that you wrong with that team. Blame your guy that you love so much. It's LeBron's fault. And even Shaq said that. So how do you guys know more than Shaq, Chris? Because Shaq said I was the guy to that gym. When I had the keys, there ain't nothing going on that I didn't know about. He said when I gave it over to Kobe, ain't nothing going on that Kobe didn't know about. So now you know more than Shaq.
You didn't give nothing to Kobe. Jerry Buss said, "I'm not paying you what you want."
You're not answering my question. You know more than Shaq.
I didn't say I didn't know more than Shaq.
Okay, so Shaq said when he had the keys to the arena, he ain't nothing happened without him. He said when he got older, the keys went over to LeBron, to Kobe, and nothing went on without him. Do you think Shaq is lying?
I'm not saying Shaq is lying.
So what are you saying? Because Shaq made an emphatic statement that you guys need to stop blaming Rob Pelinka. LeBron James is making the decision. LeBron James is making the decisions on this team, and you guys need to give credit for the good, just like you give credit for the good. You need to stop being so closed-minded and give credit when he does things that's wrong.
I've never gave him credit for the good for a big organization.
Man, all you talk about is his accolades and what he do. You always
I'm talking about him as a player. I never said about putting a team together.
He did something good. Jesus. I'll tell you what LeBron did good because he the one picked AD. He said he want to play with AD, and guess what? The Lakers went and got AD, and they won a championship. So he did that good. I'll tell you that.
But see, there's a
he need to give AD the ball more.
Yeah,
I said from day one, AD is his team. LeBron been said he want to give him the keys. The best.
I still don't count that bubble championship just because I know the nature of NBA players, and I know some of them guys. The moment you told them you're going to lock them in somewhere, and they can't go out the way they want to go out, and they can't do what they want to do, I knew the NBA championship was over then. So
Okay,
that's the reason why I'm not going to count that.
Good question. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So no, somebody had to win that championship. Yes or no?
I know, but don't ask me a yes or no. You said you're going to ask me a question. Allow me to answer it my way.
Don't do it that way now. You
Then
said
somebody
when you
had to
asked
win
me
that
a question,
championship.
and now you want to control the way I answer?
No, somebody had to win that championship.
But
And
you're not dealing with what I said. You want to move the goalposts because you want to make it.
You don't count the bubble. That's fine.
But I gave a real reason why I don't count the bubble, and then you won't examine why I said what I said. You moved on right away coming
so
from a
you're saying
situation.
no matter who won a championship, they don't count.
That's not what I said. I said because it's a bubble championship, yes, no matter who won that bubble championship, I would not have counted it because I know the nature of NBA players.
I'm not disagreeing.
They should have canceled that season because the product that they gave you was something to just generate revenue. They should have canceled that season if it was really about basketball and redo it.
I'm not disagreeing about the revenue. That's true.
It was all about revenue. They should have canceled that season because there's certain NBA players that was not going to be able to focus on playing basketball because, believe it or not, some of these guys like it on the road more than they like it at home.
True.
And the fans. And they ain't had no fans watching them.
That's true, but we was gonna be stuck regardless because of COVID. The only way out was to say the season's over. That's the only way out.
I feel like LeBron is a big factor why the NBA didn't want to cancel that season because they knew like LeBron's getting older. It's like some of his last seasons, and LeBron that was his good season. Like LeBron, the Lakers were like the #1 team at that time, so it was like, you know,
They had the
Lakers
best
looked like they
record
could win
in the West.
Yeah, so they looked like they could win a championship. So they're not finna take that from Bron.
No, they still had to play though.
Because
the Bucks had the best record and they got dropped.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though, because I'm a Laker fan, so I was happy to see the Lakers win that. But I just keep it real, bro. Like about LeBron, like I know he's a good player, but I'm not just gonna. I just keep it real when what I see from him.
Keep it real about what part?
About what I see from him, like right now, bro, he not playing good. Like I don't like to see no player just come up and chuck up threes from deep like he's Stephen Curry, but he missing. He don't want to play defense. He want to yell at his teammates. He blame everybody else. He hang his head even when his teammate make the shot. He can't give nobody no credit. He can't give nobody can criticize him. Bro, that's not a leader. I don't like no man that act like that. I wouldn't want to.
Man, hey Chris, he preaching right now, Chris. You ain't listening. He preaching right now.
Yeah, I don't want to be around nobody like act like that. I won't respect anybody that act like that. Kobe, when he lost, he would come out and tell you it was my fault. Kobe would say, I need to play better. I've heard Kobe say that. And it's crazy when Kobe's saying that, he don't even be playing as bad as LeBron. He not just throwing the ball, jump passes, getting it stolen and shit.
Yelling at players. That's the issue?
No, I'm telling you, like, not
picking out one thing he said. You just picked out one thing he said.
That was a horrible response, man.
Yeah,
you can't respond. This is an athlete. This is a fan. He's saying things that are true and talking about the essence of the game. And instead of you being able to respond back to any of them, you go to the worst point possible.
Yeah.
Come on,
bro.
What
you ain't hear nothing he said. You ain't listening to nothing he just
said. He mentioned talking about his opinion. He don't give players credit. He yells at players. He blames everybody else. Which, by the way,
have you ever seen LeBron demonstrate a behavior that he was talking about?
I've heard him yell at times at players.
No, I ain't asked you about heard. I said, have you seen LeBron?
That lets you know you don't watch the game.
I heard because I watched him yell at players and heard him.
I'm not talking about yelling. He like insults and embarrasses his teammates. He's hanging his hat. He's hanging his head. He got his arms out, looking at the coaches and the refs. Like he embarrasses his teammates.
Yes,
he'll walk off the court, man.
Bro, when he walked off the court, bro, as a basketball player myself, when I see him walk off the court, bro, that was just disgusting, bro. I would never do that to my teammates, bro. I would never do that to my teammates. I'm gonna lose with y'all. I'm gonna stand out there and lose with y'all. I don't care if my teammate just missed a shot. And if my teammate make the shot, I'm gonna clap. Even if when I'm open, if I'm calling for the ball and he don't pass it to me, but he hit the shot, I'm gonna be happy my teammate made that shot. That's a real. That's how you supposed to be
You
a
remember
teammate,
like he
bro.
did with Kyrie when they tried to design the play for LeBron. He said, no, give it to Kyrie. He got it.
Yeah, because he don't want to get the fault if he missed.
Because he know that position was better for Kyrie.
Hell
No,
no.
that's the confidence level that he ain't got.
Kyrie.
And then
What if you was wrong though, Chris?
What if he's wrong?
Because on the same breath, they'll say because Kyrie and LeBron played together, and even though they do that play up for Kyrie, they still said LeBron need more players.
Bro, everybody needed players.
No, hell no. When the Warriors lose, they don't
We
say
need a
that
type
shit.
of players though. We need a type of player. Is LeBron James the type of player that you would put at the free throw line down one with 2 shots to win the game?
At the free throw line, no, LeBron's not that guy. He's not. He's always been a wish-wash free throw shooter.
Yeah, it's crazy though.
But he's not the GOAT, dude. Take him out of the GOAT debate if that's not the case.
Yeah, he ain't number 2 either.
Because he's not the GOAT, the quote-unquote GOAT. So we shall just throw everything he's done away.
No, don't throw it away.
Listen, Chris. When you're talking about the greatest of all time, you're talking about players that have a skill set where they have the least amount of holes in their game as possible. And they got to have ice in their veins to be considered the GOAT. So if you would have asked me, would you put Kobe Bryant on the free throw line, down one with 2 free throws, and ask me who did I think was going to win the game? And if Kobe Bryant was walking up to the line, I'm betting whatever I have on Kobe making both of those shots. If you would ask me, Michael Jordan at the line, down one with 2 free throws to win the game, I'm betting whatever I got, MJ is going to make those shots. That's why they work so meticulously in practice. That's why they're not out at 1 3-point line just shooting threes and step back threes and bringing cameras in like that's a real workout. That's why they're working on every facet of their game like a bloodhound dog in practice, so that in those moments they rise to a level that everybody else can't rise to. But because LeBron does not work on those elements, when it's time for him to rise to those levels, he defers to Kyrie Irving, the guy who worked on those levels that MJ did and that Kobe Bryant did. You're not going to bet your house on MJ at Kobe Bryant, not Kobe Bryant, LeBron James at no free throw line. You know it and I know it. So take him out of the GOAT debate.
If we're talking free throws, I'm putting Kevin
We're
Durant.
talking all around game. We're talking give the ball to a guy with 4 seconds left, 6 seconds left, and they don't just take a shot like LeBron did.
LeBron is tops all time in playoff game-winning shots. So
all you got is stats, dude. Like the guy played 8 years, 9 years, past all these other
that's not fair. Bro, that's not fair.
All you got is stats, bro. That's why I made it on the individual thing. All you keep coming up with is yelling out these stats that he's going to win because do you not realize he's been playing like 9 or 10 years past MJ?
Kwame.
I mean, you keep telling my name. I know my name, but I'm just saying what you're saying doesn't make any sense. I'm asking real questions about this individual.
You said to hit the game-winning shot. Ain't that a stat?
That's not a stat. I'm talking about. Okay, you won't even let me speak at this point. You said, "Is it not a stat?" And then you said what you said, and I'm telling you, that is not a stat, Chris.
How is it not a stat?
If you allow me to speak, you don't have to ask me how when I'm about to say how. You're just interrupting at this point. Calm down. If we're conversing, I'm going to be able to tell you. I said it before. It's not a stat. Y'all guys are listening to people that don't know shit about basketball. That's why you'll compartmentalize basketball to just stats. There's things that players bring to a game that does not count in a stat sheet. There's a big men that are athletes that run the floor every play that account for a guard getting a wide open jump shot, and that's not a stat that big man is going to get. I know you're looking around and you don't have to cam up because you're scaring everybody, But what I'm saying is there's nuances to the game that does not show up in the stat sheet. So stop it. If you played this game, you know helping the helper does not show up in the stat sheet, and winning a game has nothing to do with a goddamn stat sheet. So again, respectfully, Chris, I know what I'm talking about. You're too emotional to hear and even try to understand.
You said game winning shot.
I'm talking about, let's not move the goalpost. When I'm talking about a free throw line, these are individual players that have ice in their veins. When you're talking about a last shot taker, these are guys who accept the responsibility of first missing the shot. Because in order to take that shot, you have to accept the responsibility of missing that shot. And this is why your king is not a king, because he makes excuses just like you. You're a normal man just like everybody else. A normal man don't make a real professional killer do not make excuses like LeBron make or you make. What is excuses? Okay, I'm telling you, you're making excuses. A GOAT does not have holes in their game as deep as LeBron. There's no facet of the game that you can play with Kobe at. He's gonna make you pay. There's no facet of, you can almost hack a Shaq LeBron at the end of the game.
Volume shooter, Kobe.
We're not talking about volume shooter. We're talking about guys who you give the ball to, and it's not a thought about what they're gonna do. LeBron James is not that guy.
Come on, that does add up.
The only way that you can prove your point is to go back to stats. I prove my point.
Because you hit shots, those are stats.
No, the fact that he would pass the ball to a Cam Reddish and sell it off to the league as if I make the right plays, let me know right then and there he's no GOAT. Cam Reddish is a lights out 3-point shooter.
Cam Reddish only played with him for a couple years.
Answer my question. Cam Reddish, what is his 3-point shooting position? Or what percentage?
So you want me to use stats, but he said
don't even answer one question. You use stats for everything else, but then when I ask you a stat, you don't know any. What is Cam Reddish?
What is
Cam Reddish 3-point shot percentage?
He's always gonna go to the open man.
What is Cam Reddish 3-point shot percentage?
Hold on.
You always go to the open man. So if I was out at the 3-point line, you would tell LeBron to pass me the ball?
Cam Reddish is actually shooting 43% from the field, from three.
So Cam Reddish is shooting 43% from the field. How many game winners does Cam Reddish have?
From three.
Okay, from three. How many game winners does Cam Reddish have?
I don't know that answer.
Can you look it up?
If I can find it.
Because he probably don't have any, because nobody else would put him in that position. And that's the point I'm making.
And how many threes a game does Cam Reddish shoot?
Probably 2.
Hold on. I just saw it a second ago. Cam Reddish shoots this season 1.4 threes per game.
Yeah, you can't judge. You can't judge percentage off of that, man. That's why you got to look at stuff in context. Like,
so wait, a guy that shoots 1.4 threes a game, not even a full 2, you're gonna put the responsibility on him to hit a game-winning shot at the end of the game.
He always been that way to pass it open man. He's always been that way.
I understand that, but I asked you a different question. I said, so a guy that shoots 1.2, take LeBron out of it. A guy that shoots 1.2 threes per game, you're going to put the game-winning shot in his hand.
You got to ask LeBron that. He's always been to the open man. So there's nothing new.
But I asked you that. Your name Chris. What would you do? Oh shit!
There we
Tell
go.
you what I.
It
I tell
depends
you
on the
what I did.
situation.
It depends on the situation.
It depends on the situation.
So what situation would you give a guy with the game on the line? Because I already told you the situation. The game is on the line. So I don't know what you
Because
moved it.
more than likely, if it's one-on-one, he's going to take the shot. If it's a double team or something like that, he's going to look for the open man.
And I'm saying Kobe through a double team or whatever else, he's going to figure out when he's going to reach in his bag of tools and he's going to figure out a shot over 2 or 3 people before he passes it to a Cam Reddish or a Kwame Brown.
No, Kobe's going to go to Derek Fisher if he's open and it's triple team.
Derek Fisher, bro.
Or
are you gonna put Derek Fisher in the same category as Cam Reddish?
No, because we've seen Derek Fisher game-winning shots.
So you proved my point. That's why I asked you, what is Cam Reddish goddamn game-winning shot? Which he has none.
Cam Reddish ain't hit that many.
He hit none. So that's what I'm saying.
LeBron has always been. It's not like he passes to Cam Reddish every single time. He's gonna always.
What if you're falling for a banana in the tailpipe that the media keep telling you that the reason why LeBron passed the ball is because he's smart?
He's always gonna benefit to the open man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I like it or disagree. I'm just saying, well, he always.
Let me get this nigga up out my show, nigga. Get up out of here telling me what to do.
What are you talking about?
I wasn't talking to you. I just blocked him.
Bro, Chris, you said Kobe would give it to Derek Fisher, right? But if you look
if
at
he's
Derek
double
Fisher,
triple team, he's gonna find somebody like Derek Fisher. Because
let me talk, man. So, but look, when you see when Derek Fisher's hitting them threes, like when he hit the one in Magic, Kobe didn't even want him to shoot that shit. When Kobe passing the ball, Kobe was calling for it back. Kobe just wanted to give it up and get it right back. He wanted to shoot the shot. But Derek Fisher, he know he clutch. So sometimes
and that's a fact.
Sometimes
Derek Fisher's money.
But Fisher know he clutch. So sometimes when Fisher be like, "No, I ain't giving it to you, Kobe," and he'll just take it. Fisher just pop it without. He won't even care what Kobe say. He'll just still shoot it because he know he can shoot.
Yeah, you trust Derek Fisher. You know what?
No, it ain't about him trusting Derek Fisher. Kobe is the type of person, and a lot of these guys are the type of personality. Most of them that they think every shot they take is supposed to go in, especially Kobe.
Right.
Kobe is the type that'll shoot it every time. That's probably why he probably couldn't stand LeBron. All this passing it to somebody else, talking about always make the right play. No, nigga, Kobe thought the right play was me shooting.
And that is the right play.
First and foremost, the right play is me shooting.
I'm not disagreeing.
Now, LeBron thinks that he could trick people because he don't have the skill set of these other men. That if he can't get downhill for a shot, then he'll pass it and put guys in bad situations, is what I believe.
Well, I also want to add.
You can't talk sense to a LeBron fan. It's like talking to an elementary school, points to the, oh, shit.
I also want to say this to you, Chris.
Not worry about no Cassandra. Anybody named Cassandra? No.
I respect you, Chris, because you came on here. You know what I'm saying, that you stand on your ground. But here's the thing, though, man. It's just like you.
Bro, I'm 6'3", 260. There's nothing about me, little man.
Huh?
I'm 6'3", 260. There's nothing about me, little man.
Who said little man?
You did.
No, I didn't.
That's what you said.
No, I was trying to give you respect. I said, man, I probably went in and out. I said, I respect you for coming up here. I won't saying you weren't, you know what I'm saying, you weren't this or that or a little man or nothing like that. I won't come at you. I don't come at people like that. But this is the thing, right? It's not just about passing the ball too. It's passing the ball in the right situations to the right people who are prepared for that moment. And so Kobe knew Derek Fisher was prepared for that moment. You know what I'm saying? Like he built for that. He built for those type of situations. So Kobe's not gonna mind that.
But like I said though, even still, when he gave it to Fisher against the Magic, when he passed to Fisher, he was trying to call for it back. He really wanted to give it up and get it right back. But Fisher popped it. So it's not like he's doing what LeBron doing, just like, oh, the last second, let me just hurry and rush it to somebody else so they can shoot the shot, not me. Kobe not doing that.
I'm not saying that he's done some like, where I'm like, yeah, that was a good idea. No, he has at times like, man, that's not a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. So I am not going to be the fan and say, yeah, that was right play. LeBron is that person.
Bro, in that situation, Kobe would have told the media, "My bad. I probably should have shot it."
Yeah, LeBron at times has LeBron is that person. He's intelligent, but he always at times sometimes think he's the smartest player in the room. Like, bro, you know.
No, he's always right, and he got fans like y'all that he may think that he always make the right decision, and he does not.
I don't
shoot that shit.
That ain't him.
No, there have been some times where I think LeBron has made the wrong decision.
But
I'm not gonna say he made the right decision all the time.
That ain't him thinking he the smartest in the world. That's him not being able to accept accountability. Like,
LeBron
hey,
only
my
thought he
bad.
was smartest in the room.
But that all that come down to is being able to pat yourself on the chest, like, yeah, man, my bad. I should never did that. That's my fault. I'm gonna take this one. That's what a real leader gonna do.
I ain't never heard him say that.
I've never heard him say that.
We know Brian be capping. One time he said he was reading the book. The book was upside down. That's what I knew.
Like, I never said he made the right. Nobody's gonna make the right decision all the time. That's just anybody.
No, you can't just say that. You can't just be so vague like that. Like,
saying like what?
You saying nobody's gonna make the right decision all the
No,
time?
like, yes, he's made wrong decisions.
I haven't heard any media gave him credit for making a wrong decision.
Nope. And the media would tell you that the Lakers trading away their future for Anthony Davis for one bubble ring was good for the Lakers. That's what the media tell you.
I don't listen to the media. Skip, and say it all, Kwame. Skip say it all the time.
Skip the only one though.
He did this wrong.
Skip the only one, and you know what?
Skip don't like LeBron got an almost perfect game. Well, in the third quarter, at the 10-minute mark, he missed this shot, and they're like, you really watched that whole game and took this little piece. So that's what we know Skip don't like LeBron.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest though. A lot of times Skip's takes be honest though. It because Shay be up there just
no, go before Shannon. Go before Shannon. Because Shannon does he does for show. I'm the first person to say that.
But
go
Chris,
to the ESPN time.
But Chris, you play basketball. Basketball is a game of mistakes.
Correct.
So there's no such thing as a perfect game.
Correct.
So the only problem is you might think Skip don't like LeBron because he's calling out his mistakes. Every game, I made a mistake. LeBron makes mistakes. Every player makes mistakes throughout the course of the game.
I agree.
Why is it that when someone says something about LeBron's mistakes, it's immediately called you're hating?
You don't like
no, because Skip, all he would mention is every single time he put his take on.
Take Skip out of it because there's other people that's talking about the mistakes that he made. But the moment you talk about the mistakes that LeBron made, it's a personal attack on the person. They're telling them they're hating when it's a game of mistakes. So if it's a game of mistakes, then you should already accept that LeBron made a mistake out there tonight.
No, it's hating. All you mentioned is the mistakes. The whole game, you may tell me you watched that whole game, all these games, and all you can point out those pieces, all you want to talk about. That's just like on the reverse. He did that with Tebow. Tebow can make 100 mistakes. Well, he did this one thing right. That's all I'm gonna talk about. If he liked you, he never said you made a mistake. If he don't like you, all he talk about is the bad things. So that's why
I can agree with that to an extent.
Yeah, so that's why somebody like him, you tuned out. If you want to talk about he did this right, he did this wrong, and he just let people know, okay, that's fine.
Okay, but I can agree with that. I can agree with that to an extent, but I think some of what Skip was doing is just giving the opposite of thing because you had so many people already praising LeBron for what he does right, which he does a lot of things. But the fact is that the fans make it to where you almost don't want to like LeBron because it's like, damn, as soon as you say one thing about the mistake that he made, then y'all want to jump down somebody's throat like you hate him, and it's not about that.
And KB, they be trying to make it seem like they know more than the players. Like they were trying to they know more than you.
Oh man, that's because they watch more TV than me.
Oh, look, I'm the first person. Listen, I am not that fan. Be like, Like Kwame, I disagree, but I'm not like, well, I know more than Kwame. No. It's just like what you said. You feel Kobe is better. Like, hey, you play with this dude
because of the standpoint and the terminology.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm like, okay, you play with him. You saw all the little nuances with Kobe. You saw all the nuances with Jordan. So I'm like, hey.
No, but I'm saying that's NBA terminology, and there's NBA things that's just it's an NBA thing. You had to be there to know it, and these guys know it.
Yep.
That's why most of these guys don't ever say that LeBron is even better than Kobe, let alone MJ. But the things that I see with LeBron is just he's the most paper champion I've seen because he doesn't do the things that a guy in his position. You're supposed to be a killer, man. They supposed to be scared to come out on the court with you. They're not scared of him. They know he's just cherry picking. He's just going to get numbers.
What is a killer? What is like?
I'll tell you what a killer.
I can tell you what it is. A guy that you know is going to take over the game. A guy that you know is going to accept responsibility. He's not just going to come out in the first 3 quarters and get a bunch of numbers, and then when it's time to be the man that you get paid to be, hide or defer to somebody else. Kobe Bryant is not going to do that. He going down with the ship. LeBron never go down with the ship.
That's a real captain. That's a real
LeBron
captain.
tried to blame J.R. Smith in that against the Warriors. That was supposed to be his homeboy. J.R. Smith was supposed to be his homeboy.
J.R. Smith actually also. I'm now that you mentioned J.R. Smith set up that block.
Like that, though. You don't embarrass him like that.
Also,
talking that one, Jack. I'm not even. That's 3.
Also, a killer is somebody where the defense is scared to even get him angry. They don't want to. If you tick him off, he gonna go off.
Who mentioned J.R.?
Rasheed Wallace.
Who mentioned J.R. Smith?
Rasheed Wallace off. Then he going to the post. He going to the 3. He gonna cuss out a referee. He gonna go crazy.
Rasheed is one of those players I say would be way better today because he can shoot the 3. He'd be way better player today.
You couldn't piss him off. MJ, you could not piss. MJ was already mad every game because he always was fighting against himself. He didn't want to get cut again. I think because he got cut that first time,
something wrong
just
with
worked
him.
in a crazy way. But if you made him mad or talk shit, you're getting 60, 65. You gonna get that bit.
He took that personally. We know.
That's how
he
Kobe
took that
was.
personally.
That's how Kobe was. Every time you seen somebody try to fight Kobe or get into it with Kobe will let it. Kobe will argue with him, whatever. But he waiting to them. They check that ball back in. Then Kobe go off.
And I watched the nigga blow a kiss at LeBron, and he damn near disappeared.
Yeah, but players like Kobe, just do your job. Don't shut the hell up.
You missed that, Chris. You trying to talk over it. I watched the nigga blow a kiss at LeBron, and he damn near disappeared.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about Lance Stevenson.
Lance Stevenson was a menace, too.
Lance Stevenson was annoying as hell.
The Indiana series he talking about.
Kwame played.
That was a great series.
And Kobe
That was a great series.
NBA players and stated that LeBron is not better than Kobe or MJ. So why is Chris being so delusional? Hey, show your ass, boy. You say you don't like no Cassandra on your ass, bro.
And when Chris was trying to, and this is another thing I had seen while I was looking. When he was saying when Chris was saying that Wade wasn't better than Brown on the Heat, I literally watched something. It was on Paul George podcast. He was saying that Brown went to the coaches and said that I want D Wade to guard Paul George. I'm not guarding him. That's literally what PG said on his podcast. He said that they had to switch D Wade on him and not LeBron for a reason.
The best player
perfect. He's the perfect version of these internet kids that never got their ass whooped and they don't fight just because they scared to lose. Like, I done got my ass beat. And I don't care if it was on camera or not. Nigga, everybody wins some, lose some. You go to a gym right now and you'll see some of the best fighters in the world lose fights in the gym. And it's nothing. Yep. You'll see them grapple, get choked the fuck out, pat each other on the back. It's nothing. But because they got on this damn internet, it's the internet made these niggas afraid to make mistakes. And that shit is stupid. There's no man perfect. There's no man bigger than the situation.
Yeah, Jordan said it himself. I missed this many shots. I feel over.
I never heard of a story of LeBron losing at anything.
Wait, time out. Their first final, San Antonio. Well, everybody knew.
They blamed it on his teammates.
That team wasn't that good.
Okay, good. You just did it too. You just did it too. Now name
No,
an example of
no, I didn't. I'm
LeBron.
not blaming on the teammates. I said they weren't as good as San Antonio. Everybody knew San Antonio was a better team, except people outside of Cleveland.
Sometimes the worst team, the team that's not the best team, win because of grit, determination, and will. So that
they wasn't going to beat San Antonio. San Antonio was experienced, and they were vets.
It ain't nothing that dude's fault, man. I'm telling you.
Bro,
no, please, no, San Antonio was just a better team.
No, but
you can't say that. When Brian first got to the Heat, how many championships in a row did he say his team was going to win? He said it out his own mouth.
And he said, that was for show, bro.
No, because they should have.
That was for show.
I'm about to jump.
I didn't take that serious. I did not take that serious. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five. That was for show, bro.
Head cut off. You don't listen to the King now.
That was for show.
Oh, so you took that for a joke?
It was a joke. That was for show.
I fuck with you, Chris. You riding with
I wish he didn't say that.
That nigga here crazy.
LeBron, bro.
I wish he didn't say that.
Man, shout out to Chris, man.
Yeah, I fuck with
because
you.
Because LeBron had he put a target on that, and I'm like, they gonna go back to that.
And he put a target on his goddamn son too, nigga. Don't leave that out.
Oh well, no, I talk about Bronny all the time. I said that Bronny will be better off getting away from LeBron. Get away from your damn daddy. Instead of him hovering like the helicopter all that time. Like, bro, Bronny's not gonna grow.
Hell no, I'm gonna be honest, bro. If he get away from his daddy, they gonna destroy him.
They gonna destroy his ass. Why would you suggest somebody get away from the best mind in the game, though, Chris?
The best.
The 40-point scorer, the mind of the game. What kid wouldn't want to be?
That's a good question. Because it's the helicopter parent. Like, hey, one day you're gonna have to get the hell away from your parent, man, and we're gonna have to figure out, Bronny, can you really play this game? Because, like I said, LeBron got him in the room. LeBron and all his LeBron. Wait, hold on. My bad, bro. I'm coming to you. LeBron got him to the room because Jenny said, I will do whatever it takes to make sure LeBron is happy. She said it on audio. And that included drafting Bronny. Okay, he got you to the room. Can he keep you to the room? If you can't play in 4 years, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Bronny. It don't matter who your daddy is.
Don't you know that would never happen to any other player in the world? If 4 years to figure out if he can play.
I agree. I am not disagreeing.
Bro, like Kwame said though.
But he got the contract. It's guaranteed.
Y'all remember that boy? Y'all remember that boy from Denver? They gave Moutier like 2 years. They gave Dennis Smith like 2 years, and they was lottery picks. They're giving
the 2 and 2.
Yeah, Moutier was out of there.
Bro, you get the 2 guaranteed, and then they decide they want to keep him.
Yeah, Bronny got 3 guaranteed with 1 year.
Yeah, three guaranteed.
Bronny got more than them. So that's the truth what they said. Bronny got more
3
than
years. Hey, you correct.
You got 3 years, bro. You always add in. Listen. This is what you do, Chris. You add in useless information when you should just be saying you're right.
No, I still say you're right.
No, I said you should just be saying you're right. You add in all this. No, they normally go for 2 and 2, and then they go to this. No, that's too much explaining. The Bronny got 3 years guaranteed with the 4th one, the team option. Most lottery picks get 2 years and 2 years.
2
like
years,
2 year guaranteed with the 2-year team option.
Because you see it with multiple players like Dennis Smith. They gave Dennis Smith 1.5 years, really. The first, second half of that second year, he was hurt, really. So they gave that man 2 years. Bronny's getting 3 and 1, basically, because you know the Lakers gonna keep him. So it's basically 4 years.
Yeah, as of right now, I don't think Bronny's a good player.
Dennis Smith was a monster at NC State.
Correct.
A monster.
Bro, like you said, the San Antonio was better than they was a better team, but
there's better and more experience.
But but look though, like Kwame said, he said sometimes the worst team win. That come down to the star too. When they go, that's when your star take over, and it's like it ain't nothing you can, it ain't nothing the other team can do. Cause like, yeah, we a better team, but we ain't got that guy.
I disagree with Kwame on that.
If that's the case, if that was the case, then LeBron should have beat the Mavericks. They had the better
No.
team.
I said it earlier. I put that on LeBron for them not winning because they lost 2 games by a combined 5 points. So it's not like the Mavericks just blew them out, and it was like it wouldn't matter.
What did that fall on the star player? What?
Yeah, I put it on him. I put it on him.
It's okay. You can't be in the GOAT debate if you just don't got that dog and you missing holes in your game. That's all KD be trying to tell you.
I think Jordan is the GOAT. I'm never gonna say he's the best player.
He can't be number 2 though.
I put him in number 2.
He can't be number 2.
We got too many finals losses. He's negative in the finals. He's negative. That's negative. That's a negative win rate.
Finals losses is a team. That's a team. That's a team. That's a team thing.
You're the best
San Antonio,
player.
that first finals, they had nothing to do with that. San Antonio was just a better team. It don't matter. And also, Popovich had a great strategy. I'm gonna let him shoot the ball. I'm gonna make him shoot. And LeBron could not shoot in that time.
Hold on, though. Hold on.
He still can't shoot the mid-range. Look at his numbers.
He's way better.
Mid-range, no, he's not.
He's not. He had everybody fooled that one year when he was doing that little fake turnaround mid-range. That's not in his bag. Do you see him doing that now? No.
I mean, we're not a mid-range shooter. There's no Kevin Durant's out here. There's only a few like Kevin Durant.
Oh man, what the hell,
We don't
Chris?
have. We don't have.
What is
KD
his
go to
skill?
base. Y'all have Bron.
LeBron has as a shooter, he's always been up and down. It'd be nice for, hey, he looked like he could shoot the lights out.
What's his skill? What's his skill besides freight train?
He's always been.
What's his skill?
Yeah, he is freight train.
What's his skill that make him up there? What's his skill that make him up there? Like
no, Bron's always been so shooter.
So what is he good
He's
at?
inconsistent.
I think Bron, they put too much. Like they call him the GOAT with like nobody else with finals negative losses like that will ever get no GOAT debate. Never. It's just facts. You can't say it's a team.
Finals, that's a team.
But Chris,
outside of that, not the first.
Jordan's not in the finals.
The second.
Chris, but if he number 2 on your list, what does he do that make him number 2? Like what is he good at that make him number 2?
40,000 points.
It's not just 40,000 points. It's also
40,000 points with one
what
scoring
does he do
title.
He's also third all time in assists.
So only stats.
But Bron got 40,000 points with one
But
scoring
you
title.
just mentioned the finals, quote unquote finals record. Ain't that a stat?
No, I didn't mention that. I'm asking you, like,
not you,
because you said he a so shooter. Like, so what does he do?
Yeah, he's an inconsistent shooter. He's always been a consistent shooter.
But ain't basketball putting the ball in the goal?
Yeah.
So
and nobody does that better than him.
No, that ain't true.
Kevin Durant. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me ask you this. I gotta ask him this. You said nobody does that better than him based on just because he has the most points. So Kevin Durant don't score better than LeBron.
Said that KB.
Kevin Durant, as far as versatility, he's probably the most versatile.
No, I'm saying give the guy the ball, get a bucket. You saying Kevin Durant don't score better than LeBron?
That's crazy.
He's more versatile.
So that means he's scoring better than LeBron then.
You saying Kobe don't score better than LeBron?
Nigga, Michael Beasley scored better than LeBron.
The most versatile scorer is Kevin Durant.
Michael Beasley got a better bag than LeBron.
Yes.
So
you think your ball. I'm not denying.
LeBron don't even got 140-point games.
Literally. You talking about LeBron like he just that's the thing I don't like. Because of that one stat, they think that he's like this so scientific scorer. No, this nigga run niggas
I
over.
didn't say he's a scientific scorer. I didn't say that.
Hey, Chris.
I'm giving the ball to Michael Beasley before I give it to LeBron.
That's right.
It's crazy.
Yo, what you about to ask me?
Down what you saying?
LeBron's a
everything
bum.
saying is fact. This man got 40,000 points, but one scoring time.
Hit the like.
How are you that great of a scorer if you have 40,000?
Because he's the most consistent.
You can't.
Hold on. Time out.
He's the most consistent.
I got a question for you, bro. So, how many 50-point games does LeBron have?
Hold on, bro. Did y'all hear what Calvin said, and did y'all hear what Chris' response was? Holy
that was crazy, KB.
I said he's the most consistent.
That nigga Calvin asked the perfect question. And you said something about consistent.
Yes, consistent.
I'm going on mute. You right.
Look though, bro. LeBron, he don't even have 140-point games. Kobe outscored one time. He outscored the Dallas Mavericks.
I remember 61 points in 3 quarters. I know about that.
Yeah. He had 62, and the Mavericks had 61. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Can't nobody score like that. Like, you can't say LeBron for sure can't say LeBron can score better than Kobe, bro. 81 points in the game.
I know about the 81 points.
I remember like there's so many people that got more points, career points than Curry. They're not better scorers than Curry, and they have more career points than Curry.
They're not better 3-point shooters than Curry. That's right.
Bro, Curry scores 3 levels. Like, what do you mean?
Not 3 levels in the post. No, he's not really scoring.
Hey, yo, let me ask this, bro. Let me ask this shit. How many 50-point games does LeBron have?
That doesn't mean anything.
What do you mean?
He's the all-time lead scorer.
That's what I'm saying. So only certain stats matter. If LeBron wins the stat, it matters. But if LeBron don't win the stat, then it don't matter.
No. I said most consistent scorer.
But most consistent, that makes you the greatest.
Most consistency is something that means something.
He's not the most consistent. He the most longevity.
But you
just 20 years straight of at least 25 a game. That's consistent.
But you just said that his strong suit isn't shooting.
It's consistency.
But if his strong suit is not the long ball, then you go under the screen.
Yep.
Yeah.
I said consistency.
Okay, but you go under the screen when somebody's not consistent.
Bro, this is another thing. That's how you get him. He also literally said it out of his own mouth. He literally said, Greg Popovich said, go under the screens on LeBron. He will never say that to Kobe, KD. He would have never said that about none of them.
Yeah, and bro, he got the most. He's 25 points a game his career, right? But he got the most.
27.
He the most ball dominant though. He the
27 games.
I heard Kwame say with these with NBA players, if they shoot a bunch of times, they gonna hit their percentage. They gonna get their points. It's easy to score.
Not necessarily.
So the reason why I asked you how many 50-point games. The reason why I asked you how many 50-point games did he have, because he has 14 for his whole career. Kobe had 10 in 2007 alone.
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay, it's 10 into 1 year.
And yet, all-time leading scorer is LeBron Raymond James. Is the all-time leading scorer.
What does that mean? But what does that mean?
Because he's the most consistent. When you keep over and over and over, at minimum 25, 20 years in a row. Yeah, nobody has been able to do that.
So he's a better scorer than Michael Jordan. So he's a better scorer than Michael Jordan?
No.
Say it. Say it.
If you talk about per game, per game, the only person that can. If you talk about per game, it's Jordan and Wilt.
No, period. Scoring.
Kobe. What you mean?
Kobe, bro, Kobe averaged 44 times in a month. 4
in
times.
A month. 1 month.
No, he did it 4 times. He did it.
Yes.
Bro, he's second behind Wilt in that.
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay. All right, bro.
Kobe averaged 35 points a game. Kobe averaged 35 points a game in the whole season.
Yep.
We mean,
Chris, we gotta ask you one more time. We're gonna let you get. Y'all don't beat Chris up, man. Let him get a second chance, man, to answer this. How come he don't have a lot of scoring titles?
He won't.
Does he have any?
I don't know why. That's a good question, but I don't know why.
07. That's it. 06, 07.
07? And how many points did he score that year?
I think it was like 31. It was like 31.
Wait. I'll pull it right out. His best year was 31.4. That was his third year.
Kobe best year was 30.
31.
Best year was 35. Kobe best year was 35 a game.
I don't think it was 35. Give me 1 second.
It almost was 36.
Yeah, Kobe was at 35.
Kobe's best
Chris gonna say that's not the point. That's not the point.
It almost was
35.4 2005.
Exactly. So what you mean you didn't think it was?
Hey, Jenna, he gonna say that's not the point.
What does that have to do when I said consistent?
He just changed the word up.
Gotta get that on the shirt.
No, I said consistent. 35 a game, okay. 1 year, excellent. But that 25 a game is like, it's no different than I'm a Cowboys fan. Emmitt Smith kept putting up 1,000 yard, 1,000 yard, 1,000 yard, 1,000 yard, 1,000 yard. And he's always trying to rush. I'm like, yeah, consistent.
Is Karl Malone a better scorer than Michael Jordan? Because he passed Michael Jordan in scoring.
Thanks.
No, he said yes. I'm getting off this call.
No, I'm not saying Karl Malone's the best scorer.
Okay, so the same logic gotta apply.
I do not like Karl. I do not want some good things about Karl Malone.
It don't matter if you don't like.
It's not about that.
Basketball.
It's about consistency. It's about consistency in the argument.
That ain't the point. Consistency ain't the point no more. Consistency ain't the point no more.
The man very consistent.
How to get on the shirt game,
If Jordan would have wanted to play as long, he didn't.
He didn't have to.
Yeah, he'd be up there.
He didn't come in the league. He didn't come out in the league out of high school, so he couldn't play as long.
No, he still could have played as long, but he retired in '93 when he was only 30 years old.
But you didn't address.
That's 2 years right there. That was a year and a half.
But you never addressed my point, bro.
Question about those scoring titles, bro. You're just getting speed.
I did answer his question. I said I don't know why he only has one scoring title.
I know why.
I don't know.
To be honest, that it used to be
for real.
But you brought up
I said he was the most consistent scorer.
Okay, so is Karl Malone a better scorer than Michael Jordan because he was more consistent?
Yeah, he was definitely more consistent. He passed him in points.
Okay, so Chris,
that's not the point.
Is Karl Malone a better?
I don't sound like that point.
That's bullshit, Chris. You sound just like that. Every time somebody make a good point, you say that ain't the point.
But he don't say what the point is.
You don't never say it'll be a good thing for you, Chris. It'll be a great day for you to do this. You know what? You got a point there. I think you got that one.
I said that earlier today.
He goes say, I plead the fifth.
Oh my God! And this is tape. I said you gonna have to rewind this tape.
24. Shit, I was 6'8".
I plead the fifth.
If you're talking about, I'm not gonna plead. If I was gonna plead the fifth, I plead the fifth. I haven't pleaded the fifth. If you're gonna ask me, okay, who's the best scorer overall? If versus it's Kevin Durant.
Nobody's a better scorer than Wilt Chamberlain, bro.
So how do you decide? Without you saying,
we're not a versatile scorer.
Let me ask you this: without you using the word versatile, because I think that's what makes the best scorers is that they're versatile. So why would you?
Then I'll go with Kevin Durant. I'll go with Kevin Durant.
So that's what makes him the best scorer because he can do shit that other people can't do.
If that's your criteria, okay, I'll run with Kevin Durant.
That's the standard for the best scorer, not just who got the most points. If LeBron James can figure out a way to play for 28 years, then nobody will ever catch his scoring title. That would not make him the best scorer. Shit, he already played with 22. Shit, the nigga say he don't know when he gonna retire.
I swear
he keep himself in shape.
So that's what I'm saying.
Ain't that far out.
That ain't that far fetched, bro.
He still want to play because he can easily wake up, man. I don't want to play no more.
Bro, the man at year 22. That ain't too far fetched that he played 28 years.
When Bryce get here, then we'll see.
I'm just saying, if he does that, there's nobody gonna reach that scoring record.
Because people don't want to play.
I don't know about the 20. Maybe 25. 25, maybe.
I'm going off of your consistency that you're talking about. If he's going to play for that long at 25, 28 points a game, there's nobody going to catch that.
Yeah, he's at 22 right now.
Right.
And bro, you said when Bryce come, then we'll see. Like he still ain't even gonna be.
No. As far as how long he'll play. How long he'll play?
Right. Okay. Think about it. Bryce got 2 years before he can get there.
Yep. No, Bryce got. Bryce will come. Not next year. 2026, Bryce is eligible.
2 years, nigga.
Because
so then when he come, then he gonna see if he even want to retire. So he might not. He might go 2-3 more years.
Yeah, he's gonna wait for Bryce. Trust me, he waiting for Bryce.
Bron fans was mad at KB
Bro.
when he said Rip Hamilton better get to a spot and scoring in the clutch than LeBron. They got mad at that take.
If you talking about mid-range, Rip Hamilton, I put Rip Hamilton over anybody.
Hell no.
Rip Hamilton, Rip is a pro with that
He ain't
mid-range.
better mid-range than Kobe, bro. For sure.
I didn't say better. I'm not saying.
I'm saying mid-range. Mid-range.
No, I said I'll put Rip up there with anybody. Cause Rip will hit that all day. I watch games and like he keep going to that mid-range, just pop, pop, pop.
But Bron fans was mad at KB for saying that though. That's what I'm telling you. It'd be the delusion.
Bro, all LeBron fans are not created equal.
I don't know.
He said they're not
Well, I lost a lot of subscribers for telling the truth about LeBron.
Yep.
Bro,
all LeBron fans are not created equal.
You know what's true though? You know what's true about Kevin Durant? He not more versatile than Kobe, bro. Cause Kobe can get down low. I done seen Kobe get down low in the post like a big man and hit a baby hook shot and shit like that.
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie. That 27 KD, 2017 KD was in a different bag, man.
But bro, he don't be doing shit like that.
He was catching the ball. He was catching the ball from the high, just shooting over niggas. I was like, yeah, I don't know, man.
But that ain't having a deeper bag though. Like KD don't really
He's
play
7 feet.
down low
He's
in the
7
post.
feet doing that though. He's 7 foot.
This is Kevin's career, 53% from the field, 44 from three. Wait, that's the. Oh, my bad. That's here. 50% from the field, 38 from three, 88 from free throw line. So Kevin can hit basically any shot.
Any shot. He don't see contest.
Kobe was not like 3-point shooter like that.
Bro, you crazy.
Kobe, you on drugs.
Kobe's not like 3-point shooter like that.
Yeah, you on that drug
You
shit.
crazy.
You ain't on that dog food, is you, Chris?
Bro, who do you think?
Hold on.
I almost acted like a goddamn regular Kobe fan.
Who do you think had the 12 threes in the game before Clay or Curry beat that record?
Kobe's career
was first was Dahlia Marshall.
Kobe's career was 44% from the field, 32% from three.
But that ain't the point.
Kobe had the most threes though. Bro, Kobe had the most threes in a game before Curry or
but his career was 32% from
How you think
three.
he got to 81?
He took a lot of
That's one game. That's one game.
How you
Kobe
think he
had
got
the
to
most threes in a game though.
Oh, it's the quality of shots he was taking. He was taking a lot of contested bad threes.
He was a volume shooter. Same as James Harden.
No. Kobe was
volume shooter.
Hold on. Kobe was triple team and double team even more than Michael.
Yeah,
Jordan
and he'll
LeBron.
take that shot when it's not really a great shot, but he'll take
but
it.
that don't have nothing to do with his ability.
But look though, when Kobe was scoring 50 and 40 and 60 points, Kobe always shot 50% though.
We're gonna end this in a
Kobe
nutshell.
never shot 50%.
Chris, watch this. Hold on.
Best.
Let me ask you this. We're gonna keep it simple. If you had to put your house up on the line, and God rest his soul, if Kobe Bryant, we can turn back the hands of time, and you put Kobe Bryant on the 3-point line, LeBron on the 3-point line, and they go around 5 spots, and they come back 5 spots, who you think win the shot competition?
From three? Just 3-pointer?
Oh, this nigga.
No. I want you to. No.
We didn't talk about the 3-point line the whole time, sir. Yes, the 3.
Just them 2.
Yes, sir. It wasn't nobody else. Can't nobody help him. Can't nobody be blaming on. It's gonna be LeBron if he lose.
Kobe.
Okay.
See, Kwame, you wait for me to say something wild out later so you can say something. You're not gonna get me. No.
But you already do it. It take you an hour to answer a simple question. You already know what the hell I'm asking you.
Kwame, I'm a fair man.
But you have to act like you don't get it. Look, try to act like you don't get what I'm asking you. Talk about where they shoot that.
I'm a fair.
Where they shoot from? They shoot from the goddamn the bench. How about that?
I'm fair. I'm gonna be
Kobe
fair.
had 12 threes in the game, right? Then how many threes did Kobe have against Michael Jordan when he scored 55? I believe
his best
from
3 was 38% in 2002, 2003.
Bro, you talking about percentage? I'm telling you,
From the
73s in
field,
one game.
from the field was 46%.
That's all they know is percentages, man. This shit is crazy. Y'all might well be
volume shooter.
Y'all don't even watch the games no more. Y'all just fucking computers.
Bro, but I'm telling you though, look up this stat. How much Kobe averaged when he scored 50? No, what was his percentage shooting when he scored 50
When he averaged 35? You talking about when he averaged 35?
No, I'm talking about in Kobe's 50-point games or 40+ games, any of those, what was his percentage shooting from the field?
I'd have to pull it up. I don't know if I can find it.
That's what I'm telling you, because bro, the only time Kobe had a low percentage shooting is when he had a bad night. It wasn't his high scoring games. He wasn't shooting a lot to score all in points, bro. He was making at least 50%.
All right. I just found it.
All right.
50-point games, 46.5. It is 50-point games.
And that's great shooting the ball.
It's 46.5.
Shooting the type of shots he was taking, that's phenomenal.
Yeah, he always was gonna take some wild shots. So hence why I said volume shooter.
He took good shots too.
All superstars take wild shots.
He ain't take just bad shots, bro.
Yeah, it ain't just Kobe.
Well, not all superstars.
But the thing that I respect about Kobe, and especially just being around him, and after I retired, you know how much energy and effort it takes to be that guy. Like, it's a lot of us that just played in the NBA, and that's cool. But to be that guy, where when you land into that city, they're expecting you to play. Everybody's coming there for you. If you don't play, everybody's pissed. Sometimes this might be the first time somebody saw you play, and they're expecting to see a show. So he was like,
and bro, I went to see Kobe one game. I seen him play one game when in 2012. That's the only basketball game I ever been to, and he scored 34.
That's tough being that guy, man. Trust me. Everybody thinks they can be that guy, but it's tough being that actual guy.
That's why Gil couldn't do it. Ain't that right, KB?
He didn't want to accept responsibility of losing. You know, that guy got to accept both. Yeah, he only want to tell you when he winning. See, you got to look at it like it's not too far off from the nigga in the street that's capping. When you go to your neighborhood and it's a nigga always talking about, nigga ain't never nigga ever whoop my ass, nigga. Ain't no nigga ever fuck with me, nigga. No nigga better not try me. It's like
Gil had a good 3-year run, basically. That's what
Gil. This is what people don't understand about Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas is a very talented basketball player. Lazy, but very talented. He focused on one end of the court, which is offense. So he perfected being able to shoot, and he was lightning quick at 6'3", 6'4". So that's his God-given ability. Once the herd started to even out, once he got injured, he never really bounced back. He never really contested on the other end of the court.
He didn't adapt.
When you are a winner, you have to take care of every aspect of the game. And being around Kobe, I saw what it took to take care of every aspect of the game. And was I mentally ready to do that? No. Seeing the way this man prepared, it was amazing.
Seeing the way 3 times a day.
Yeah, seeing the way MJ prepared was amazing, but he was 40. Seeing the way Kobe prepared, it took it to a different level.
And you would never see Kobe saying, like, getting on the pod. He would have given a podcast saying the players he played with, oh, they trash. Like Gil did. Like Gil did that the other day on his show, and I was like, man, yeah, I see why KB.
Hey, this guy said Gil was a second-round pick. Y'all hating. See, this is what I talk about when people don't really know shit.
This dude tripping, man. This dude was supposed to be a second round.
Arenas wasn't supposed to be no motherfucking second round pick.
Yeah, his attitude was why he was a second round pick. He said himself. His attitude.
Oh, he had a gun charge in fucking college. Most players wouldn't even
I know about that point.
Get drafted. He had a gun charge in Arizona.
Oh, I ain't know about that part.
And he called another one. And he called another one in the league.
Caught another one in the league. This Gilbert Arenas should be the poster child for Black women to tell their kids it's not just all about talent. because if you want to talk about the reason why he's acting the way he's acting, to have the type of ability he has, and his name not to be mentioned with the greats, that gotta eat at him.
Yeah, it was that 3-year run when he was that dude. And after
that gotta eat at him, man. That his life choices, his mistakes hindered his talent.
Correct,
bro. What I feel like is makes Kobe special too, about how KB, how you said when he lands down, he touched down in that city, they come to see him, bro. Kobe, what I seen make him special from the other greats is every arena. Kobe will go in there, they'll hate Kobe, but the way Kobe excite them so much, then watching him play that night, and he's scoring 50 points, and the way he's doing it, by the end of that night, even though he's going against their team, they'll be chanting MVP while he at the free throw line.
I've seen it. I've seen it. That nigga turn the whole arena that's against them to make them love him. Just for his hard work.
For him. They'll cheer for him because it's just too exciting. How could you not be out your seat seeing somebody do the stuff he's doing?
The thing I love about Kobe had a ton of it. The dude was always working, no matter what. It don't matter what time of the year. Do work. Like I've seen y'all see the Olympics when everybody was partying, and Kobe was in the gym. It wasn't until LeBron and the players walked by, like, let me get my ass in here. You know what? I better get in. He didn't say nothing. He just was in the gym. And he like, Kobe had just talk, do that. Hey, you gonna roll with me or you ain't? You gonna get rolled over, one or two.
Yeah, but that shit went over to the court, because a lot of times what I don't like how people not saying you doing it, but a lot of people just they say what Kobe was the best at was his mindset, was his work ethic. Like, no, it wasn't just that. He had it was his skill too.
Yeah, he had to work on that skill. Because you remember the Utah that first year, the air balls, he like, okay, I'm not letting that ever happen again.
Yeah, because he fresh out of high school though. He was fresh out of high school.
Yeah,
and,
he said, I'm not ready for an 82-game season. Okay, let me get my legs right to prepare myself for an 82-game season. And Kobe was focused on my ball. That's why I mentioned the 3 times a day when he practiced. Most players ain't gonna do that. So just
especially how he practicing, because he not doing a little practice. He going up there shooting thousands of shots and all that crazy stuff.
Absolutely. That's why he was able to beat until his Achilles. His Achilles robbed him for his last couple of years. Until his Achilles, Kobe was just busted like it was nothing.
You know what I think robbed him though of his last like 3 years? I think it was that they wasn't giving him no help, bro, because he still had it. Like, he scored 60 his last game. Yep. If he would have had help, bro, he could have contended. If you get him in the playoffs, if he would have had AD on his team, couple other shooters on his team, give him a superstar and see what he can do. They didn't do that.
Yeah, so he could pick his spots.
You know how many minutes they played them? They played them about 40-something minutes. The whole game. They played them practically the whole game and ran them at point.
Yeah, they ran them to the ground.
And look what he did, bro. That season, he had so many game winners. He was dunking on everybody. That was his 17th season, bro.
Yeah, my dad told him basically ran him to the ground.
But he willed us to the playoffs though that year though.
Yep,
you're correct.
He guaranteed.
But you're correct. That's why I say it was his Achilles, and after the Achilles, then all of a sudden next thing, the shoulder. And he got another injury. And after that, was just like he could still play, but it's the fact that his body was just it couldn't go through the 82-game season. That's why, okay, it's time to go.
Yeah,
they ain't get him no help though. It's easier when you got he had no choice. Like his last 3 seasons, he had no stars with him.
A good ran organization his last couple years.
That's true. I'm just like, man, I just wish if Kobe was in his year 19, year 20, I wish he could have a superstar to see like how LeBron, he get a superstar every year. So of course you can keep on playing if you got help. You know, if you got somebody else on your team, at least one other star like Anthony Davis. Yeah, you can keep playing. Jordan on the Wizards.
I disagree with that, Jetta, and I'll explain to you why. The Lakers, Kobe set the Lakers up for the young guys to take over.
It was supposed to be
so it was supposed to be a transition period. Like this period now, it's supposed to be a transition period for LeBron to give the baton to the young guys. That's what it's for, not to keep trying to build around Kobe. Kobe was old.
Yeah,
It was supposed to be Dwight that was supposed to be the guy. They're like,
That's why I said they should have
But-
never traded their youth away.
Dwight's back. He was horrible that season.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kobe still got us to the playoffs though. It just that Achilles, that could have been his last little final.
Oh,
run.
Randy Kobe was gonna get you to the
That
playoffs.
was gonna be Kobe's last playoff
If that's
run.
the worst thing, he gonna get you there.
Yep, and they got to the playoffs, but Kobe was gone.
Yeah.
And
he did, man.
They would have got
But
out the first round.
That's why I
Kobe
said
got
like this period of time is supposed to be a transition period for the young guys, for your next generation to come up, and then you kind of help them.
But we gonna shut it down.
Position.
Yeah, we gonna shut it down here on Karceno for life.
You know what's
channel.
crazy about LeBron
Y'all
though?
in super
What
chat, so we gonna
LeBron
get up out of here.
is showing me is like I
love,
watched
peace,
some of
and
LeBron's
grace, y'all.
older
I'm out.
games not too long ago. I watched his older highlights